At Rio, your education is personal, affordable, and full of possibilities. Here, you are a part of a community that supports your success in the classroom and beyond. There's new energy at Rio, with fresh traditions and opportunities taking shape every day. Discover what's possible at a place where everyone knows your name and cares about your future. At Rio, it's all about you, your goals, your journey, and your success. Learn more at rio.edu. That's rio.edu.
Good morning. This is Michael Sussman joining you from Buffalo High School. It's the North-South All-Star softball game today. We bring you the action with Vandalia Media. It's going to be a tournament. It's going to be 4 games. You'll get 2 semifinals and then a consolation game, a championship. These are 5 innings. As we got a great day for some softball. People scattered all throughout center field behind the fence, getting ready to watch the state's best seniors, as we'll give them to you as we go. Bailey Hall digs in, a shortstop for Region 4 from Tug Valley High School. First pitch is down low from Raiden Satterfield, a pitcher for Region 1. Satterfield out of North Marion will rock and deliver. Hall yanks it foul. So we thank Jackie Scott, all of the wonderful sponsors, for giving us an opportunity to bring you the action. Wrapped up the state tournament at Little Creek Park last week. And now you get bonus ball as that's down low. Bailey Hall, shortstop, one of the better single-A players in West Virginia, hit .634 this year for the Tug Valley Panthers. Nobody on, nobody out, as that is down low in the turf. Going to be a day of fun. We got a home run derby, skills competitions scattered throughout, and a little regional pride on the line. Somebody's going to go home knowing that they played with the best competition, as the 3-1 pitch misses low to Bailey Hall, and the Panthers infielder, the West Virginia State commit, will walk to first base. Here is Becca Conrad standing in now for Region 4. Nobody out, runner on first. And delivery down and outside. Nobody out, one on. A 1-0 pitch to Conrad, playing second base today at a Cabell Midland Quad A powerhouse program. A Syracuse commit, as that is swung on and missed, and Byer for a strike. Hall stole second base. And the pitch is a ground ball up the middle. It'll get into center field. Hall is sent, and Region 4 up 1-0.
So that's yes.
RBI, base knock there from Becca Conrad. Here is Ashlyn Brumfield out of Logan. What a season they had, making a deep run there at Little Creek, as that is swung on and missed. We'll bring in Rachel Reynolds. Great day for some softball. Glad to have you with us. You're kind of wearing all hats today.
Yes, between announcing and running the scoreboard here at Buffalo, excited to be here.
As it's a ground ball hit at shortstop, they get the out at second base, as the play is made by Bella Ryan. So I'll go ahead and take care of the lead runner there. The shortstop from Wheeling Central does. Single A state champions Ashlyn Brumfield digging in, one down. Runner on first, or check that rather. It's Riley McClellan out of Winfield up to bat. Just finished off a 4-peat. As that is to the plate, swung over top of. How about that from the Generals this year?
Yeah. Crazy 4-peat for them. So excited for that program. I mean, it's just seen tremendous growth since back in the Macy Bogus days, just a few short years ago.
As that is swung on and missed by the catcher, as Brumfield will scamper up to second. And McClellan had some of the really clutch hits in the state tournament. Big double against Hoover came through about midway through the title game, as that is a 1-2 offering. Yanked foul. And Coach Hensley, he's an assistant coach today. Just seems like one of those guys they love playing for. Word on the street is he was going to jump in the river, the Kanawha, which is bold.
It's saying 2 strikes there. There we go.
And the delivery, McClellan will yank it to third base. They look at the runner, Brumfield, for a second. She advances to third as the out is recorded at first. Play made there by Jasmine Wood out of Brook. 2 away. So 1-0, Region 4 up over Region 1. 2 down with a runner on third base for Evie Altizer. So that is down and away. Altizer out of Chapmanville. Great season, 507, 3 home runs. Off the outside corner, back pick to third, keeping him honest. Good throw there by the catcher, Briley McGrady out of St. Mary's. 2-0. Outside corner, called strike.
It's actually 2 strikes there.
Here's the delivery. Ground ball, second base, fielded calmly and thrown to first in time by Mason Inklin as the side is retired. 1-0, Region 4 with the lead. We're back in the bottom half.
Sorry.
And we're back to it here at Buffalo High School. It is the North-South All-Stars Softball Tournament. 1-0 Region 4 up over Region 1 in this 5-inning contest. It's a ball one a little off to Bellarine, a shortstop out of Wheeling Central. Pitcher for Region 4 is Miley Adkins, as she'll get a swing and a miss. Adkins out of Logan. He's been a solid pitcher for the Wildcats a couple of years now, as that has swung through. All the way back to the 24-25 season. She posted a 19-4 record with the Wildcats. Had a great following down there at the state tournament, as that is swung out and missed. And Ryan down on strikes. Kind of like playing this right after states. You got some momentum.
You're not rusty yet.
As Jasmine Wood, third baseman, digs in. One down, nobody on. That is a called strike.
It's nice to see all these girls together. I mean, who've been at some point probably a bitter enemy, and then they're all in the field together for one last go. It's a nice thing that Buffalo offers here through Jackie Scott.
Wood out of Brook. That'll be a ball one. And he talked about that. It's a chance to give the seniors one more game.
Mm-hmm. Before they head off to school and summer jobs. And
as that is swung out and missed. Wood, 381 batter, hit a home run this season. As Atkins, the Logan Star pitcher, delivers, and it's swung through for strike three. So Miley Atkins dealing, carrying that form from down the stretch of the season right into the All-Star game. Here is Mason Inklin, second baseman, digging in. Foul backward.
it's a new at-bat.
Inklin from John Marshall drove in 39 runs this year.
And they have 2 outs, right?
2 down. A couple of strikeouts there from Atkins, and she'll step and fire. And it's a ball. Pretty good turnout early on.
Mm-hmm. A lot of canopies out in the outfield.
It's a good day for that. It is going to get really hot. Already is. As that is a flare. Shallow left center field. Going to drop in there. And it's a base knock for Inklin. Towards the inner part of the bat. Just muscled it out there the other way. And it'll bring up Jocelyn Graham out of Spring Mills. West Virginia Tech commit. And it's to the plate. Down Broadway. Gets the strike call.
Yes.
Hit 10 bombs this year during a .534 season. And it swung out and missed. Atkins looking to strike out the side. Way up, no balls, 2 strikes. Towards the knees, a little underneath the zone. Runner on first, 2 down, 1-0, Region 4, as that is fouled out of play.
They told me I could park out back here this morning when I pulled in, and I made sure that with as many elite players that are on here and the possibility of foul balls, I made sure that I was way out.
Check swing there, taken upstairs. I was given the same reassurance.
Uh-huh.
So that is going to come out of the gate if we get a window shattered.
Right. Hope our insurance. No, I just paid my insurance this morning. We're good. At least my end.
That is a little away. Atkins with a no-hitter thrown this year against Midland Trail. 5-0 win in the first game of the AA state tournament. Payoff pitch. Flown straightaway center field, shallow. And the catch made moving forward by Winfield's Brooklyn Cole. That'll retire the side. 1-0. Region 4 over Region win in our first 5 innings semi. We'll be back after this. As we're back to it here on the WJH Facebook page, 1-0, Region 4 is up over Region 1. We're in the top of the second. It's Brooklyn Cole up to bat for Winfield. For Region 4 out of Winfield, she'll hit a foul ball over towards the right side out of play. So the seniors, this is the group that won the 4 straight. Now, what a class to be a part of.
Brooklyn Cole's center fielder and her twin sister is Ava. I believe she's on this team too, I think I saw.
As that is an 0-1 pitch down on the turf. So it is Raiden Satterfield back out there for more action. Gave up the 1 run as that is yanked into left field down the line. Cole, hard turnaround first, goes about midway. She'll pump the brakes and a leadoff single. Threaded the needle there. Nice little hard hit ball towards Jasmine Wood. And it'll bring up Kenzie Kessel. That pitch outside. Nobody out. Runner on first. The pitch down low. And it'll get away from the catcher. She scampers up to second. Got another Cabell Midland night out there.
Saw some pictures of Coach Henley and his wife displaying their four-peat trophy. Imagine what that feels like for him.
As that is popped out of play down the left side. It's got to feel pretty validated. I mean, that's hard to accomplish.
I think when we were here a couple years ago, it was revealed that he's had a couple of state championship baseball teams, too, because he used to formerly coach baseball before switching to softball.
Runner on second, nobody out. Here's the delivery. Called strike on the inside corner. Other coaches from Tug Valley, Rocky Hall, as well as Chad Hall and Krista Hall there for Region 4. As that is a change-up. It's hit into right field, a base knock. That'll score Brooklyn Cole, and it's 2-0 Region 4. As Kenzie Kessel will drive in the second run of the contest. Region 1 led by Joe Mahler from Grafton, Gary Chambers, Grafton as well. Juliana Sapressi of Grafton, Matt Holly, Jay Taylor, Tom Stewart from Fairmont Senior, and Amelia Smith from Fairmont Senior. Here's Fiona Van Meter, Wahama High School. That's down low. Van Meter, shortstop, state champion player, basketball all-stater. That is a called strike one and probably the toughest player I've ever broadcasted, at least in softball.
She's pretty tough. I spoke to her. She's a little nervous. She's coaches there put her in left field.
Hit that one well to straightaway center. Jocelyn Graham will make the routine catch. Graham from Spring Mills, yeah, that is a little different. You got to play out of position.
Some of these all-star games, she goes, how am I going to do? I spoke to her down in the outfield. I'm like, girl, you're a beast. You got this.
Yeah, good enough athlete as that is.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit low to Miley Adkins. Logan pitcher. As the offering is blocked by McGrady. Here is Satterfield stepping and firing. It's a looping fly ball. It'll find the grass as it's run down again by Graham. And the Cardinal will toss it in. Just dinking and diming them right now, Region 4. Got 4 singles. As a Chloe Patrick from Point Pleasant will come out and Pinch run on first base. Patrick, great player, hit an inside the park home run at States.
She's crazy good. My oldest daughter and Chloe have been on several travel ball teams together.
Here's Bailey Hall. Foul tip it backward. Speaking of another good player here, Hall, we went down to the regional co-final, and the one player you were really worried about in the lineup as far as somebody that could individually kill you was Bailey Hall. So that is dribbled foul. Runners on first and second, one down, 2-0, Region 4 over Region 1. First semifinal. Bailey Hall, fly ball, deep left field, a couple steps backward, and the catch is made by Alyssa Winland out of St. Mary's. There's been a lot of good Winlands playing on that team. St. Mary's has had some.
They've had some really great players over the years. Just their program is so solid.
There is Becca Conrad. Low outside corner. Will get the strike. Forgive me, kind of the delayed strike calls here. We'll adjust. Conrad with the RBI single in the first, the Cabell Midland night. That is outside. And as you mentioned earlier, Division I commit.
Oh, yes. Her batting coach is right here local from, her batting coach is right here local in Buffalo. It's Chase Parsons.
That count towards the handle. It's popped up and caught by the first baseman, Isabella Hayhurst. Hayhurst from Grafton. That'll retire the side. Region 4 tacks on another one. We are back after this. It's the WJEH Facebook page. As we're back to it here on the WJH Facebook page, here is Briley McGrady. She'll take a strike one. McGrady, catcher out of St. Mary's, batting from Region 1. McGrady batting .514, 3 home runs. It is 2-0, Region 4 on top of Region 1. Got a lot of coverage here today. Some riders in the house. Good to see that. Here's Miley Atkins. Started the game with back-to-back strikeouts. She'll step and deliver. As McGrady will spray it out of play. 44 RBIs this season for McGrady. Whenever I think about St. Mary's, I think about that LKC title game.
And 21 pitches to Fiona Van Meter.
One of the craziest at-bats. She had a couple of them, as that is going to be a ball.
If Macy was going to strike out Fiona Van Meter, Fiona made her work for it.
2 balls, 2 strikes to the leadoff McGrady, 2-0. Region 4 leads it over Region 1, as that is a spinner foul on top of the Lady Bison dugout. Got a really nice facility here, turf.
Yeah, they do.
Bullpen, big dugout. We've had some good ones come through here. As Atkins will rifle it in there. Off the end of the bat, pop-up third baseman is caught by the third baseman there for Region 4. Back to the plate. It is down low to Isabella Hayhurst. Hayhurst from Grafton batted .338 and hit a home run. And at the knees called strike. And swung on and missed for strike 3 as Hayhurst goes down. That brings up Alyssa Winland as it's swung on and missed for strike 1.
Logan pitcher has a lot of movement on her ball.
Atkins with the 3 strikeouts. Keeping them off balance. So that'll be a called strike on the outer black. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Nobody aboard. It's a 2-0 lead for Region 4. And this is popped out of play.
You didn't park back there, did you?
Over,
I parked over to the
little
side.
to the right. To the right.
Yeah. I'm heading towards the baseball fence.
Got a nice baseball situation here, too. Good team also. The Buffalo Bison knocked off Charleston Catholic there in the regionals. Here's an offering. It's up and away. They got the Signorinis, really good players. The offering to Alyssa Winland is hit off the end of the bat. Ground ball. Third base, whipped across the diamond in time, and the side is retired. 2-0 Region 4. We're back after this on the WJEH Facebook page. And we are back to it here on the WJEH Facebook page. 2-0, Region 4 leads it over Region 1 here in the semifinal. We've got 2 5-inning games today in the semis. A 7-inning championship as that is driven down the right field line. A shot to start things off as Ashlyn Brumfield is all the way to third base. A triple from the leadoff Brumfield.
That was a shot.
And she'll thread the needle there down the line. So rocket.
Yeah, that was a shot for sure.
Here is Riley McClellan. Grounded out her first time through. First pitch off the plate away. Interviewed coach. He said McClellan, great player, also a wonderful person. As that is a pop-up hit at the second baseman. It's caught moving towards second. Recorded for out number 1. So runner on third, nobody out. Number 22 here, Peyton Lusk out of Chapmanville up to bat.
Look, I'm 99% sure it's top 4 because they're the home team. It's the top of 4.
Ground ball there, hit up the middle. That will score the runner from third. As Brumfield comes in. And it's an RBI knock there for, Evie Altizer. With the base hit there, got the Chapmanville players mixed up as Brooklyn Cole is up to bat. Will foul it out of play in the count 0-1. Cole 1 for 1 with a single. As it's Byer, count 0-2. So 3-0, Region 4 up over Region 1 as the lefty will ring up Brooklyn Cole on the outside corner. Kenzie Kessel back up to bat, drove in a run with a single last time as the pitcher for Region 1, trying to roll a double playground ball. She'll have a chance too as this is hit up the middle, stepped on second base there. Side retired. As we'll head to a quick break on the WJEH Facebook page. And we are back to it here on the WJH Facebook page. It is 3-0, Region 4 over Region 1 in the bottom of the fourth, as that is a called strike one. On the outside corner, it is Kate Justice out of Hurricane with the ball. We'll get you these subs in progress, as that is swung on and missed. The count 0-2. This is double zeros. Raiden Satterfield up to bat. Here's the pitch. Swung through. Strike three as Justice will record the punch out.
Pretty sure Justice is committed, but it's escaping me where she's committed to right now. I think I'd have to double check, but I know she's definitely committed, and she's a heck of a pitcher.
Here is Sophia Stevens up to bat. Nobody on, one down. Stevens from East Fairmont will go down on the count 0-1. Making the trip down 79. One of the B's will dig in here as the 0-1 offering is swung out and missed. Strike two. And the pitch is waved at. Quick work there from Kate Justice as she'll record the strikeout. Back to back. So two down, nobody aboard.
She's a West Point commit.
How about that?
Yeah.
That's impressive.
I knew I wanted to say, I knew it was a branch of the military, but I wasn't sure. I needed to look up. But yeah, she's a West Point commit.
It is Mealy here from Wheeling Central. Will take a strike. That is a strike. Maddie Mealy. As Justice right back to work, way up in the count. Is going to yank it foul. So Kate Justice trying to strike out the side in order. Hurricane wonderful softball and baseball program. Made states in both as the 0-2 is delivered and poked off the fence. That's one thing you like about today, too. You can see all the classes compete. It's not just
single A, double A, triple and quad.
No balls, two strikes. And the pitch, change up, got her.
Got her. It was a pretty pitch on Justice.
Three straight punch-outs for Kate Justice, and we'll step to a break. It's the WJH Facebook page. And we are back to it on the WJEH Facebook page. Vandalia Media bringing you the North-South All-Star softball game today, as that is a ball one low and away to Addison Lowe out of Spring Valley High School. Again, it's Weir's Eliza Utz out there. Wonderful hitter and pitcher, lefty, giving him a tough look as that is down and away. Would not be possible to bring you the action today without our sponsors. We thank the Family Wealth Group, Poca Valley Bank, H&R Block, Donna Browning, tax specialist in Eleanor, West Virginia. I'll help you out with any of your bookkeeping, payroll, tax, and advice. Donna Browning in Eleanor, West Virginia, and the Poca Career Technical Career Institute. Employed, enrolled, enlisted. 1-1 pitch, low, ground ball at St. Mary's Autumn Mosser. And Autumn will step on first one down. So one down, nobody aboard. It is a tournament setting. You'll get to see everybody multiple times over the course of the day. And Zut able to get it by Miley Adkins. She goes up in the count 0-1. Back to the plate. It's outside.
Atkins has a quick bat.
As the offering a little outside. Atkins single first time up. And she'll swing and miss for strike two. So 3-0 Region 4 over Region 1 in the first semifinal. The other one, of course, versus 2 and 3 over the helmet. Ball 3. Going to have some coach-player interviews throughout the day. Going to be a fun one just in the breakfast session right now as that is fouled off the fencing. And they got the concession stand active today. A lot of folks out working. Parking lot was filled up. As the payoff delivery is in there. One hopper, third base, thrown to Mosser in time. On the one hop, Jasmine Wood, a nice play over there out of Brook. Making the Bruins proud. So up now, speedster Chloe Patrick. I mentioned, got to talk to at the state tournament earlier. She is batting righty here. She's a switch hitter. As it's swung on and missed. And going into the elimination game they were playing against RCB, she'd been all the way right. He said, you know what, let's go lefty. Went 4 for 4.
She's crazy athletic. She has a little sister that runs track. She's also crazy athletic, crazy fast. Her little sister's kind of making waves in the track world there at Point Pleasant High School.
Yeah, one of the best programs at that is a fly ball deep center field, and the catch made drifting backward by the Spring Valley Cardinal. That is Jocelyn Graham with a nice drop step and a nice grab. 3-0. The Region 4 squad leads it over Region 1. We'll take it to a break on the WJEH Facebook page. And we are back to it here on the WJEH Facebook page. 3-0. Region 4 leads it over Region 1 down the stretch of the North-South All-Star semifinal. Here's a bunt pop-up. It is caught as Jasmine Wood tried to lay one down and just got under it. Hadley Lawson making the catch there behind the dish. Another Hurricane player. You like that? They keep the pitcher and the catcher consistent.
Yeah, if they can. If they're both seniors, I know, and a couple others, if they can't, good luck. You gotta quickly learn each other. But in this situation, it's gold.
A Clay Battelle CB up to bat. That is swung on and missed. It is Carpenter. There, Cheyenne Carpenter. As it's offered. And down Broadway. Strike call. Justice punched out the side in the last. Really smooth in her windup. And she's playing a catch right now. Strike 3. There's something to that when you got a chemistry with a certain catcher.
Yeah. We saw that with Mikey and Amber in years past, the Wahama duo there that are now playing at OU and at Radford. They had an excellent rapport and did summer ball together, rec ball, travel ball, up until their later years.
As that is hit at the Winfield right fielder, Maddie Carroll, and the side is retired. A fly out. There, well hit ball from Region 1's Jocelyn Cram. It is 3-0. Region 4 leads it over Region 1. We're playing softball here at the North-South All-Star Game. We're back to it. Emery Nelson up to bat facing Autumn Mosser and the Winfield General with a base knock there off the St. Mary's Blue Devil. Hard hit ball there. Nelson will go stand next to her head coach. Beautiful day for some softball here at Buffalo High School. As Mosser back to the dish, swung on and missed. And back to the plate, Mosser. Pitch, it's fouled backward. is number 22, Peyton Lusk. As Mosser will get a visit here. The infield converges. Odom 7-4 record this year, 3.56 earned run average, 25 appearances, struck out 88, walked 36. As Lusk will dig back in. It's back to the dish, skip to the plate, and Nelson going to advance to second without a throw. So Region 4 up 3-0, trying to advance to the title game and win the North-South All-Star Tournament. Easy pop-up there for the shortstop Mealy at Wheeling Central. Central, another state championship squad, just really tough team, good defensive team.
Yes, they were. Yes, they were. They were super, super tough.
Ball low and away. Here is Maddie Carroll, Sports Writers Association Player of the Year. Will lift one to center field. A couple steps in for Graham. Will make the catch easily. 2 down. As they'll retire the lefty.
I think Carroll is committed to South Charleston, I'm sorry, Charleston University in South Carolina. Ooh,
She's one of the better pitchers we've seen over the last few years for sure. In elite company. Has good command, velocity, has the mindset. Here's Hadley Lawson up to bat, 2 down with a runner on second base. As Mosser will miss up high. Three to nothing, Region 4, as Mosser will offer. It's off the handle over towards the bullpen where you got the other teams warming up, Region 2 versus Region 3. Not quite sure what the breaks will be in between. We'll stay live with you throughout the day, however, and just try to give you an idea of how long to wait as that is pulled foul by Hadley Lawson. The Redskins catcher facing a 2-2 count. 2 down, runner on second. Here is a pop-up left field side. Foul on top of the cage.
that one's not coming back.
Not unless someone can jump. Blue there going to get a fresh softball. So deuces on the scoreboard here, 3-0. Region 4 leads it as this is a fly ball left field.
Oh.
And it'll bounce off of Kioski. It was foul. That battle continue. Was in position there. I think just either bounced off the glove or the arm.
It is sunny today, even though despite the weather, we're supposed to get some storms probably later on. So maybe she lost it in the sun there.
And she's their ace pitcher, probably a little out of position too.
Mm-hmm.
That is a fly ball routine for Graham. She'll make the catch. That will retire the side. 3-0. Region 4 leads it over Region 1. We step to a break on the WJAH Facebook page. And we are back to it here on the WJEH Facebook page. 3-0. Region 4 leads it over Region 1. We are in the bottom of the 5th, so last chance here for one. Need 3 to stay, 4 to win. As again, it is Kate Justice. She's been hard to face, has put up a couple of zeros and struck out the side once. As it is Holtz up to bat here. Out of Doddridge, Bella Holtz. Saw them down in Mason County once this year. They had a solid squad, deep. As that is a bunt attempt, fouled backwards, 0-2.
Tim Fouts has that winter hitting league that he runs out of his facility, and Kate usually has participated over the past few years. And our Wahama groups would go, and they were like, if we could get a hit off her, we're knocking the rust off pretty good in the cage while they faced each other.
So another strikeout there for Justice. As you retire Holtz, here's Autumn Mosser out of St. Mary's, .352 batter. Homered once, as she'll go down in the count 0-1. Drove in 22 runs. Back to Mosser it goes, floated over top of the zone. We thank our wonderful sponsors, Family Wealth Group, Poca Valley Bank, the Putnam Career and Technical College, Donna Browning, of H&R Block, as Autumn Mosser will poke it through the infield, through the right side, a single, and a duck on the pond. It is Donna Browning, H&R Block Business Services, bookkeeping, payroll, tax, and advice out of Eleanor, West Virginia. First pitch to Olivia Kioski. Ball one. So Kioski just won the title with the Knights. As she'll watch a ball. Committed to Mount Union. Threw a shutout without a strikeout. At State's hard to do. Probably see her at some point over the course of the day, as that is swung on and missed, count 2-1. Two balls, one strike. As it's offered well in, that'll go 3-1. A little bit of a breeze rolling through. It's a nice view. Got the trees, the mountains across the road, the Toyota plant in the distance. As that is up high, and Olivia will walk, brings it to a runner on a second, and first scenario, one down. Eliza Utt out of Weir, sticking 525, has driven in 39 runs. Could tie the game hypothetically with one swing of the bat, as that is fouled off the fencing. Here at the home of the Bison, the state champs back in 2004. Got that banner up right in front of us here at the ballpark. Here's an 0-1 pitch. Evens up the count, ball and a strike. Got Chloe Patrick at shortstop now. So they go to the lefty, hesitant swing. They'll make it 1-2. And the pitch is lifted, a foul, and a play over towards the cages. One-two delivery down in the turf. So as we've mentioned throughout, just wrapped up states. I kind of liked the 8 teams this year. Didn't mind it.
I did too.
And fouled out of play.
I like how they just kept it at 2 fields. However, with the rain delays and things, if they would open up that 3rd field, I feel like the things could have maybe progressed a little quicker and they wouldn't have had such delay. However, I know for media, that would have been a nightmare.
2-2 hit into left field. Mosser will advance to 3rd. It's a base knock for Eliza Utt out of Weir. Good job there going the other way. To an extent, that one's a nightmare for the media regardless, just with the parking, the walking around.
Yeah.
I'd imagine some of the fans probably agree with that. It's a great venue once the game starts, but moving around is horrible. So, number 10, Michaela Miller, up now for Region 1 out of Valley. The second team, All-Ohio Valley selection, will swing and miss for strike 2. So, chance here for Region 1, can you steal it? In the bottom of the 5th, it's 3-0. Region 4 in front. As we remind you, it is just a 5-inning contest with the semifinals. So bases juiced, 1 down, a ball and 2 strikes. Justice, center of the rubber. Will step and unload the 1-2. It's up top. Two balls, 2 strikes. Outside. Found a ton of quality players today. Saw a triple earlier from Ashlyn Brumfield. Three balls, 2 strikes. Up high. So we're going to go 3-1 as Michaela Miller with the nice at-bat draws the walk to first. It's 3-1. That'll spurn a visit from Rocky Hall. Hall, former Roane County softball coach. I'll get a round of fist bumps. That's all you got to do.
Yeah. An MMA dad, right? Do I remember that correctly?
Yes.
The daughter that is an MMA fighter.
That is correct. I remember learning that from the Tug Valley Press Corps down there in Naugatuck. Everybody aboard, 1 down for Mealy as it's delivered to the Wheeling Central Knight, and it's a taken strike 1. And it chases high there. Looked like a rise ball, 0-2.
Sure did.
Justice way up, 0-2 pitch, hard ground ball up the middle. In comes Kioski. They will hold Utt at 3rd. And it's 3-2. How about that? Mealy coming through with the RBI, a single to score her teammate.
One out. Things can be real interesting here.
First pitch, bottom of the strike zone, called strike. To Jasmine Wood, the Brook Bruin, 381 hitter. It's offered up and away. Got Addison low in the center field. Region 4 does. The Spring Valley Timberwolf is outside of the inside corner for strike 2. Infield hanging back open for that double play grounder. Offered to Wood, swung on and missed, and now they can breathe a sigh of relief as Justice punches out another one. So Carpenter up, 2 down, bases loaded. I'll call that a strike. Cheyenne 317 batter. A 1 pitch, waved at, and Region 1 down to its final strike. Soft breeze, warm day at Buffalo.
If the wind keeps going, it's not going to be too terrible.
That is outside. Yeah, it's tolerable at this point. 1-2 pitch, 2 down. And Justice back to Carpenter, swung on and missed, and that'll do it. Okay, Justice slams the door shut, strikes out 2 in the final frame as Region 1 threatened and put up a couple of runs. But in the end, it will be Region 4 staying in the winner's bracket, so to speak, advancing to the North-South Championship. Region 1 will be in the consolation game as you got 2 versus 3 coming up. Also, skills challenges, home run derbies scattered throughout. So just hang tight, throw us up in the background wherever you are. There's just going to be continuous softball ongoing as we'll step away briefly. This is Michael Sussman here with the WJH Facebook page, Vandalia Media on YouTube. Got the skills competitions, the home run derbies coming up here shortly as Jackie Scott, the tournament director, with microphone in hand. And they got their bats out, so I guess we're swinging for dingers first here, I'd imagine, as he's about to take over here at the ballpark. If you're just joining us, Region 4 took the first contest 3-2 over Region 1. Got to see some of the better sluggers in the state go at it, so just hang tight as we're at the North-South All-Star festivities in Buffalo. These are the deep swingers from Region 4 and Region 1. All right, home run derby. We got Raiden Satterfield to get it started out of North Marion. You get a couple of practices here, 2 practice swings, and then 8 real ones. It's 200 feet all the way around. So those are the 2 practices. These will count. Oh, for 1, you got to really keep your weight back, let the ball travel just enough. It's a little tricky. You got a soft toss right in front of you. That's not quite the same as a pitcher in the 60s or 70s throwing to you. So you got to try to kind of generate your own power. As that is lifted, probably not going to have the legs. Satterfield left the yard once this year. As this one, line drive into left. These will be solid swings in a round of batting practice. Just not going to come up with the homer there. Decent showing from Satterfield, though. Hit the ball hard. So just played center field in the first game. It is Jocelyn Graham out of Spring Mills, the Cardinal. A righty stepping to the plate. Spring Mills, good year this year. They went 21-11. Graham, big part of that. And she got one. So leader in the clubhouse. Another swing. Not that time, Graham with 10 homers. So I knew she was a candidate coming in. Gonna have to retrieve some softballs. They got plenty of people out there shagging. Going with the crate method. Trying to relay them on in. Our sponsors today making our stream possible. The Family Wealth Group, FWG Investments, Polka Valley Bank, the Putnam County Career and Technical College, Donna Brownie, and H&R Block, tax specialist, franchisee, bookkeeper in Eleanor, West Virginia. Back to Jocelyn Graham. Her swings continue as the one homer. Hit that one deep. It's going to get out of here. She got two. It landed about 10 feet behind the fence. Pretty solid no-doubter. So Jocelyn Graham, 2 homers, has the edge. As we're here at the North-South All-Star Home Run Derby. Got the Region 2, Region 3 game upcoming. Got number 23 from Wheeling Central, Bella Ryan batting. At 400 this season for the state champions. So, no homers there as we keep going with the Wheeling Central portion of the Home Run Derby. Here's Mealy. Maddie Mealy, multi-sport athlete. .345 this season, hit 2 homers. Jocelyn Graham, 2 home runs, has the lead. This one lifted pretty deep to left. One hopped it. Just a little out in front. And almost ripped it into the crate, but in the yard. Got a lot of parents here. Good chance to see your kids play one more time. A lot of them are committed to play college, but not all of them are. Some folks are go off to college, and this will be the last game. A lot of them playing collegiate softball, but whether you focus on your studies or you do the student-athlete thing as well, you take them both on, you're always going to appreciate the high school softball days. As it's the Doddridge County Bulldog back up there. Bella Holtz getting loose.
Very close on that one.
As we'll bring Rachel Reynolds back in.
I didn't have breakfast, so I had to sneak out and get something to eat real quick.
This one is a home run. Bella Holtz. And who could blame you? I'll probably do the same at some point today. So Bella Holtz, 1 home run. Jocelyn Graham out of Spring Mills has 2. Got some folks in the truck beds out there hoping that they might have a chance to catch one. And Not going to happen that time. Holtz, liner. This is tough because you got to get the power, but you got to get under it a little bit too.
So it can carry.
Exactly. Got to swap out pitchers. Here is Briley McGrady. He'll get a chance. McGrady with 3 home runs this season. This is ripped deep left.
She chased it with the crate.
Was a little bit short. Another chance.
That one went.
A 1 for Briley. Big swing. Stays in. And if someone catches it with the crate, I think you should just win the contest.
Yes.
Left center field. It's back. Off the fence. McGrady. Liner. It's back to back. Hits the fence. She's swinging well. Just going to take a breath here. So Jocelyn Graham with 2. Briley McGrady with the 1. You got 2 deadlocked at 1. One of them with 2 home runs. And Graham, can you tire? And a spinner foul. Looks like her teammate Autumn Moss are going to be next. A little low there. Got to make sure it's in the strike zone. It's important. It's got to be your pitch. So the 1 home run, and if she got maybe a different gust on another one of those swings, she would have tied it. So Mosser played some first base, pitched in the last game. Just finished up her career with St. Mary's. Will take her first warm-up swing. Good liner. And this is something that coaches usually discourage in practice. They don't want you trying to hit homers. So you just got to get used to lifting it out of the ballpark. Some players do just have a natural home run swing. Just past 11 o'clock. Almost 2 hours into the action. As Autumn Mosser in the home run derby. All bad for St. Mary's. Some of the Region 2, Region 3 players bringing the gigantic bat bags in.
They were all camped out over here underneath this picnic shelter when I rolled in this morning. Getting their bats warmed up. And
how many bat bags does it take to get through a high school career?
I don't know how many it takes, but if you're a travel ball kid, you probably have several to choose from. It usually comes with the uniform. So we've got my youngest, who's a rising senior, has she has 4. And
all
only
right.
one of them I've actually purchased outside of a travel ball team.
I guess that is a long 6 months, and a lot of these players are going to do that too. As that is rolled over, Isabella Hayhurst batting here, Grafton Bearcat. 338 batter, 1 home run, has her coaching staff here at the ballpark. It's got to be a lot of fun to have some familiarity. And the Region 4 players going to scamper across. Any good options in the concession stand?
The hot dogs, you can't go wrong.
Classic.
Yep. They're sauce and slaw or chili and slaw, depending on what area of the state you're from. Pretty good.
Yeah, it's funny enough, the slaw thing, sauce, or rather chili or sauce, I learned that covering sports. I was somewhere and I was in a concession stand and they said, "You want sauce?" And I was extremely confused. As that'll wrap up for Hayhurst. Let us know in the comments. What do you say, chili or sauce, if you're talking about a hot dog? But then I've been places and said sauce, and then
they look at you like, chili?
Exactly.
What?
It's
I think chili has beans.
Is that the differentiator?
I think so. Hot dog sauce is just hamburger. It's like meat on meat.
I think you might be onto something.
All right, Fiona Van Meter.
White Falcon shortstop, played some catcher too. Decorated career. Basketball, softball for Coach Wes Riffle, who we hope is somehow avoiding work today, listening to us. Van Meter 330 this season. Has some home run power. And she'll lift one to center field, land short. Van Meter hit 5 homers her junior year. And she'll get a quick break. And it trots back to the dugout. I think that'll do it, actually. It's another Mason County batter here, Chloe Patrick. That is hit to left center fielder. Coach Louie Wickline said that she was...
I think that's out.
Oh, it's gone.
It's gone.
Deep center. That landed right at the foot of a tent.
Mm-hmm.
That's a shot. Really extended the arm, stayed through it. This time will
That one.
go left center field. One hops off of it. Coach Wickline's talked about how she's just a spark plug player. Going to be hard to replace us again. We're out of softballs. Rocky Hall will go look for some.
She's a good kid, too. Great athlete. Great academically. And just a nice kid. Like I said, we've played on some travel ball teams with her, and she's just great family. Great kiddo.
So she's got the home run Patrick does, chasing down Jocelyn Graham from Spring Mills, who hit 2. Got 8 swings to do it, 2 practice. Patrick right off the fence sent a screamer.
He saw his life go before his eyes there.
Deep breath, Rocky. As Patrick right field. Trying to go oppo, about 10 feet short. This time too close to the handle. It's the Region 4 batters going in the home run derby. From Tug Valley now, it's Bailey Hall. One of the contenders in this contest, played at that beautiful field down there in Naugatuck.
Mm-hmm.
Nice environment for a game. They pack a lot of fans in a small area.
Yeah.
Of course, a basketball powerhouse. As Hall, looper center, caught by one of the Shackers. She'll watch that one. Yeah, a little bit outside. You don't want to go with anything that you can't crush. Of course, the pitcher should know where she likes to hit it. It is her father. Deep left field has the height. Does it have the distance?
It does.
And ends up short in right field, so Hall with one got a log jam with one home run. Just Graham's been able to leave the yard twice. As they'll clear the dugout, and got Colton Jeffries of the River Cities newspaper here taking pictures. Seen a lot of riders today. Love the local coverage. This part of West Virginia is great with that.
Really close to making the crate there on that one in center field.
Maybe that would be like half of a home run.
Yeah. You get a .5.
As this is lifted, deep center's got a chance.
Oh.
It's off the very top of the fencing. The orange or yellow round thing clanked right off of it. Needed another inch. As Peyton Lusk robbed. I mean, to bounce it is one thing, but then for it to go back.
Come back in.
Inward. Softball gods playing the home run derby, too.
Mm-hmm.
Low pitch, hit it well, straight away center.
Just shy.
Roll to the fence.
I think the kids out there shagging balls are having just as much fun.
I think so, too. Left center. And landed right at the base of the fence in the park.
Just about the same place that she pulled it off that safety rail up there.
So, chasing 2 home runs here. As it is Conrad from Cabell Midland up to battle. Land in the outfield, line drive, smoked it to center, bounces off the fence. And might have been better off to take that one. Was probably down a little bit. Gets through this one. Spinner center. 15 feet short. So that's a hard hit ball, lands short and center.
Just off the fence there.
So Becca Conrad, she did hit 13 homers this season. She's got plenty of pop. It's just a little different. It's not in-game. Here is Brooklyn Cole of the Winfield Generals. 4-time state champ. Looking at a home run derby trophy to the shelf. As again, we thank our sponsors, the Family Wealth Group, Poca Valley Bank, H&R Block, Donna Browning in Eleanor, West Virginia, and the Putnam County Career and Technical College. As Cole will swing, fly ball, not quite enough distance.
Cole's one of those other just really multi-sport athlete. She was a part of the Winfield, and that was out of here.
Brooklyn Cole's got one.
She was on the state volleyball team there that made it to states and represented Winfield. And memory is not serving me right now to see how well they did, if they brought home a title or not for Winfield. But I know that they went.
Yeah, it's impressive what the multi-sport athletes can do. Just all year round, takes a lot of training, a lot of commitment, also talent.
And I believe she plays basketball too, so she's involved, fall, winter, and spring with something.
I believe it was Herbert Hoover got the volleyball title.
Okay. They've been contenders, much like softball. They've been contenders at the state level for just about every year that I can remember, at least in the last 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, I've had an influx of talent. Good baseball team.
Mm-hmm.
Chasing 2 home runs here from Jocelyn Graham. This is Abby Jeffers from Lincoln County batting. The Panthers are represented at 3 homers this year, a .423 batter that drove in 25. Here on a hot day in Putnam County. And perhaps that'll do it for the session. As the home run swingers from regions 1 and 4 let it fly. Jocelyn Graham, leader in the clubhouse with 2. You had several get it out of here. Only in the 8 opportunities. As we got the dugouts all switched out here, awaiting the Jackie Scott announcement. I told us earlier, an hour in between games. That was probably some 30-odd minutes ago.
Mm-hmm. I think they still have, I know they're still doing some accuracy things in pitching off here to my right on the clubhouse side. And then I think they still have the base running competition, if I didn't miss that in my escape to grab a hot dog.
So we'll step away to a quick break. Jocelyn Graham, 2 homers, leads the Derby. We rejoin you just before 11:45 on the WJH Facebook page, also on our Vandalia Media YouTube channel. We got a lot of our fans here for the Region 2 versus Region 3 matchup. You're playing for the right to take on Region 4 in the title game. They knocked off 3-2. I know it's a lot of numbers, very confusing. Region 4 is in the championship, and you're looking to meet them as Region 2 is the home team. Briley Redden out of Greenbrier West takes the softball. Swung out and missed. Rather, Region 3 the home team. Region 2 the visitors. Apologize. E-broadcaster there. Here's Lexi Hardy digging in. Swing and miss. Hardy out of RCB, batted .449 this year. As Redden on the single-A all-tournament team at States will miss in for a ball. That'll go Lexi Hardy, Adeline Brown, Olivia Masoner, 1, 2, 3 for Region 2 as that is rolled over foul. The Eagles played in States, saw them take on Point. Had a rough go, but it was a good experience, I'm sure, for them to go down there and play on the ultimate stage as that is up high for a ball. Lexi aspiring to become a radiology technologist. Was accepted into a program that only 15 of 200 applicants get accepted into as that's found backward through the United Hospital Center. Very impressive. 2-2. Over the zone, ball 3. As Lexi Hardy working the count here. A AAA All-State honorable mention during her time with the Eagles there in Clarksburg. Redden going to get the strikeout. Nice pitch there to retire Lexi Hardy. That'll bring up Adeline Brown out of University. 349 batter. As Region 3 will play with Cam McKinney step in front of the bag at third. Here's Redden to Brown, fouled off the end of the bat. Briley Redden, quality player. Really good there in single A. I know they talked about her a lot on the statewide broadcasts during the tourney as that is waved at. Adeline Brown, big postseason, was 5 for 6 with 5 RBIs in the regionals to help University get there. Down low on the turf. Of course, the daughter of former WVU head football coach Neil Brown.
It might be in her veins.
It might be.
It might be in her veins.
Yeah, I think he was a receiver at Kentucky, so yeah, athletic genes there as it was chased low. They're going to clean it up at first. A strikeout for Redden. And she's got back-to-back punch-outs. Good job back there by Brooklyn Atkins. Throwing it down to first on the low strike 3. Here's Olivia Masoner up to bat. Committed to D2 Tusculum. And the 1-0. Ball 2. No score, top of the first, Region 2 versus Region 3. Here is Bradley Redden, right down Broadway. Strike call. Of course, had the Home Run Derby contestants in Region 4 and Region 1 going at it. Jocelyn Graham, Spring Mills, the leader so far with the 2 bombs, as that was just high for ball 3. Olivia Big Granny this year in the OVAC title game against John Marshall. Swing and miss, 3-2. Good down and out location there. Slowed it down. Redden did. Three balls, 2 strikes. Rolled over, ground ball, third base. McKinney to first in time. And Region 2 down in order. As we'll take it to a quick break, you're watching the North-South All-Star Game with Vandalia Media. Back to the North-South All-Star Softball Tournament. No score, bottom 1. It is Region 3 up to bat. Natalie Tomlin will swing first pitch from George Washington High School. The catch made drifting backward by Ella Chu, the Petersburg state champion. Chu talking about how much support she got from the Petersburg community when they went back home. Here is Ava Veltri. Will bat with 1 down, nobody on. Takes strike 1. Saw Veltri in that opener for Hoover. A great team, the Huskies.
Yeah.
As this is hit low in the air, left field. And the catch made.
They went into extra innings during the state tournament, didn't they, against Winfield? Is that right?
Yeah.
Is that Hoover?
Yeah, there was that tight game.
Yes.
That first one put Winfield in the winner's bracket.
Mm-hmm.
Nice catch out there
I think it went into like 10 innings, if I recall.
Haley Riffle. And that was a thriller as Peyton Bramall step up and swings and misses. Independence Patriot. And the offer is ripped foul. Yeah, those are the types of games that make it fun to go to the state tournament.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't really get more intense than that one. .472 batter, Brem from Southern West Virginia will foul it off the end of the bat. 33 RBIs for the lefty. More snack time. Looks like we got some ham and cheese. Here's a pop-up. Third baseman routine. Down the line, easy catch there for Riley Myers. Myers out of South Harrison, Salem commit. So that retires the side. 1, 2, 3 innings each way as we're back in the second. Back to it here with Vandalia Media, North-South All-Star Softball. Here is Ella Chu out of Petersburg. Will rip it foul off of Briley Redden. Redden with an efficient first, struck out 2 batters, and forced a ground ball. The senior, everybody's seniors. She's got an 11-6 record. Struck out 169 this year and walked 26. So Redden dominant as that's outside. Nobody on, nobody out. Delivery upcoming as Chu awaits the offering. Up high. All tournament team. Did a great interview with Metro News afterwards. Chu did. And she'll lift one. Shallow left center. Backtracking is the shortstop. Nice catch from Nevaeh Hall. And there's one down. Hall out of Midland Trail. State tournament player as well. We're talking in the break there. A lot of players here that have had a big impact as far as the statewide softball. As Haley Riffle will take a strike. But a lot of them playing at the next level at big schools. As Redden will go to Riffle. Here's a looper right back at Nevaeh Hall. It was dropped and it's thrown on top of the Buffalo dugout. It rolled along the other side and in the green grass. And that's one you can just laugh off if you're Hall. Just a bit high.
Well, like you mentioned earlier, a lot of these players are playing out of position because they're just coming on an all-star team and they're just doing the best they can. I don't know what her position is normally, but she had like an outfield throw for sure. It was on a laser.
Yeah, that would have been, from center field, that would have been right on the money. Here's Riffle out of Elkins. She's on second right now. It's Riley Myers as Redden gets the strike.
Of course, we've been part of the recruiting process for quite some time, just for my own daughters, and it is definitely.
As that's to Hall. Nevaeh throw to first, wide of the bag, as they'll send the runner riffle, and she's in safely. A 1-0 lead for Region 2. So a couple of errors there charged against Region 3. Going to give a lead to 2. Here's Jalen Smith up to bat. Strike one. Jalen Smith out of Lewis County. All Big Ten second teamer. And some of those awards coming out over the coming days. I believe that was from last year's. That's up high.
Yeah, I was just checking Facebook while we were kind of sitting back through there in our last break to see if the All-State softball teams had been named yet for 26, and I don't believe they have.
1-1, outside corner.
I know the voting took place, I believe, last week. I saw some things posted.
So called strike there for Redden brings the count to 1-2. One down, runner on first. Or runner on second, I should say. As that is low and in. Yeah, the All-State list always gets to recognize a few athletes, and then there's always some outrage as well.
It's one of those never can please everyone moments.
That's true, as that is grounded. McKinney fields it, throw to first. Was it fair? It was. And the out recorded as the runner advanced to third. Nice play there from McKinney. And to bring up Peyton Holbert, right fielder, out of Philip Barber. Plays on the Diamond Dream Travel Squad. Line drive right back to the George Washington Patriot, Camden McKinney. And that'll do it. One run put on the board for Region 2 as they have a lead. We'll go to the bottom of the second on the Vandalia Media YouTube channel. And we're back to it on Vandalia Media's YouTube channel, bringing you the North-South All-Star Softball Tournament. It's the semifinals. We're playing 5-inning games. We're in the bottom of the second as Briley Redden will bat for Region 3. 4, 5, 6 in the order. Called strike there. Maddie Lambert works for Region 2 out of Elkins. And one of the coaches dropped it there in the dugout. Had a chance to make the catch unlucky. As it's offered and lifted, center field called for. Brown charges inward, makes the catch. Adeline Brown in a shallow center. We'll squeeze it for the first out. Good read.
Mm-hmm. So I really kick it in there the last probably 15, 20 feet. Like, oh. But was able to get it.
Here's Cam McKinney. Chopper, shortstop, fielded on the hop. Throw to first in time. And there's 2 down. So riffle routine there at shortstop. This is typically when they start to shuffle the players around in the game. As Nevaeh Hall hits a screamer into center field, it'll get to Brown. It's a base hit. Good aggressive swing. First pitch there from Nevaeh Hall out of Midland Trail. 100 hit player. So first hit of the contest there for Region 3. That'll bring up Haley Hester. Just missed either a little out or a little down. Hester at a Greenbrier East 270 hitter. Swing and miss. Big hack there.
It's a nice change up there.
Two outs, 1-1 count. And again out in front a little bit. A nasty changeup. We talk about it all the time. It's tough to adjust to.
In those split seconds.
4 homers this year for Hester as the 1-2 pitch is hit in foul territory. Popped up and dropped. As Myers was there, just unlucky. Two down, Hall on first. The 1-2 delivery is a fly ball, left field, and she lost her footing initially, trying to make the adjustment, and it dropped as Hester wisely takes the hard turn, goes all the way to second. I think would have got there, that trip just did her in.
She went right all the way down to her knee. Nothing you can do about that. It's just a tough break.
Second and third, 2 down. Madison, Stroh-Snyder. Ball low. Check that. Brooklyn Adkins. My apologies. Greenbrier West Cavaliers. Swung on and missed. They backpicked to third. Hall will dive back. Adkins catcher. Volleyball player also. Hit over 460. And the 1-1. Fouled off herself. Got to thank our wonderful sponsors for making the broadcast possible. The Family Wealth Group, as the pitch is a little high. Poca Valley Bank. The Putnam County Career Technical College. H&R Block with Donna Brown in Eleanor, West Virginia. 2-2. It's a dribbler. And she's going to be safe at first. Hall comes 4, and she's out.
She got her.
That's the final out. Good awareness there, as option 1 was not available. And then you flip to the plate. Hall getting aggressive. That'll retire the side as Lambert flips it home. We'll Head to a quick break. You're watching the North-South All-Star Softball Tournament with Vandalia Media. And we are back to it on the Vandalia Media YouTube channel as well as WJEH Facebook. Here is Madison Stroh-Snyder, number 23, up to bat, facing Briley Redden. Redden of Greenbrier West. Stroh-Snyder up in the count, 1-0. Madison of East Hardy committed to Richard Bland College. 1-0 offering, fouled down, 1-1. Slated to play in the USA All-Star Game at JMU here in a few days, June 16th. As that is swung on and missed.
It's a beautiful campus down there. So gorgeous.
As the 1-2 delivery is up high. Yeah, down there in Harrisonburg.
Mm-hmm.
What's their mascot? The Dukes.
Yeah, I think it's like a Duke, or if I recall, I just know they're purple.
That is a little low and away, just barely. Not a bad spot from Redden. As Briley back to it with the 3-2 pitch. Ripped Hall, shortstop, range into a right, makes the throw to first in time. 1 away. Good bounce back there after a couple of tough plays in the last. Able to gather herself, makes a good, strong throw across. There's the pitcher, Maddie Lambert. Delivery. Ball 1. Diamond Dream, Frederick, softball player travel-wise. Going to my alma mater, West Virginia Wesleyan, for softball. Now they got a really good tradition for that there in Buchanan. Here's the 2-0. Down Broadway, called strike. The Glenville State coach, Coach Schoon. Mm-hmm. Sarah Schoon played at Wesleyan, and she took off in coaching right away, but her teams were incredible. As that is a ground ball back to Redden. Easy flip to first, and there's 2.
They just made an appearance at the Women's World College Series, World Series for softball. They just got back from that, and I've seen several posts from Coach Schoon just thanking the community for supporting them and helping them to have such a successful season. It's just really great on her part to acknowledge those other folks that are behind the scenes.
Soft ground ball fielded and thrown to first in time as Curry is retired. Adelie Curry out of Lewis, and the side retired there as well. 1-0 is the score here in the North-South All-Star Softball Tournament. We're back after this on the Vandalia Media YouTube page. And we are back to it here at North-South All-Star Softball. Strike one taken as we're in the bottom of the third. A 1-0 lead for Region 2 over Region 3. Here's Zoe Bragg at Independence. Strike one. She tried to bunt. Independence, great program there with Coach Atkins. As the 0-2, swung out and missed 3 straight, and a punch out. Strikeout for Maddie Lambert, her first of the contest. And it's Natalie Tomlin again. She'll take strike one. And Lambert over the inner half gets the strike call. Natalie Tomlin, .410 batter for the Patriots, 42 RBIs, 5 homers. A first-team all-conference outfielder. They're on the hill. Ground ball fielded at first and stepped on in time. As Madison Stroh-Snyder was at first. They've gone to the lineup card. Region 2 has it to Jalen Smith out of Lewis County. There in the blue jersey, recording out. And again, it's Ava Veltri, flew out to left field last time. One nothing Region 2. 2 down, 1-0 count, nobody aboard. Blown away. Veltri, star basketball player for the Huskies. Scored 42 against Capital once. She'll take a strike.
Holy cow.
Yeah, that's a night.
That's a night. That's a huge night.
1,000-point scorer. 345 softball hitter. As that is a pop-up foul territory, third base side, easy catch to retire a side as Veltri popped up, and we'll take it to a quick break. You're watching the North-South All-Star Softball Tournament with Vandalia Media. And we are back to it at Buffalo High School North-South All-Star Softball Tournament. 1-0 lead for Region 2 over Region 3 as they stay with Briley Redden for the top of the fourth. As Sherrard will bat and pops up there, out number one. So one down. Back to Lexi Hardy. She'll rip it foul down the left field side. Hardy went down swinging in the first. As this is a sharp hit
that
ball.
That was fair.
Going to be a hard turn into second. And in standing up. Double for Lexi Hardy to lead off the fourth.
Maybe able to tie things up here between 2 and 3. Regions 2 and 3, I should say.
Here is Adeline Brown. Went down swinging against Redden the first time. They come in at the corners. Adeline fly ball out of play to the left. Region 2 led by Peyton Campbell out of Lewis County, head coach. Mike Oldacre, Tyrone Campbell. Got a couple of players here. April Sherrard, who we just saw bat as Brown will swing through it. And it's a strike. Also Jalen Smith, Adley Curry. Back to the center fielder Brown. She chokes up on the bat 0-2, and it's Byer. Big punch out there from Briley Redden. Olivia Masoner for the second time, grounded out to end the first. Here's Redden up top. Like this from Region 3, they're keeping a starter out there. Sometimes you just work a couple innings, 2 innings here, 2 innings there, but letting Redden go. Ken Atkins, J.R. Brem out of Independence are. As that is a shot, lands in left. It'll get to the fence. That scores one. RBI. A double for Olivia Masoner. That's coming alive for Region 2. And they lead 2-0. A shot there for the Tusculum University commit. And a big granny this year in the OVAC title game. Here's Ella Chu swinging, lifting it out of play. The Petersburg Viking. You don't get too many grand slams in a lifetime.
Mm-mm. I was kind of just sitting there thinking about, like, some of these regions and how they're divided up, that it's very possible, completely possible, especially if there's not so many schools within a region, that you could have an all-star game with no senior pitcher.
That is true, yeah.
And so perhaps our Greenbrier West pitcher is the only pitcher available on the team, and I'm glad that she gets to do this whole thing, but there may be not another rotation available.
As Chu ripped it to the fence, it scores. Masoner, they'll put the tag down, not in time, an RBI triple for Ella Chu. Scorched it. That was ripped about 12 feet off the ground. Rocket. So third extra base hit of the fourth for Region 2. It was Lexi Hardy with the double, then Olivia, then Ella Chu there. Here's Haley Riffle batting. Yeah, you're right. You could have just a top-heavy roster in some places. You might have 8 outfielders, 3 infielders, 1 pitcher. Just kind of depends on the luck of the draw. I almost wonder if they could do an all-star game that would be everybody, and then one that would be one last game for the seniors.
Yeah.
Not sure how that would work, but just a thought as the 1-1 is past her for a strike. Three 0 Region 2 leads. 1-2 count, 2 down. As this is skied behind second base. Ava Veltri with the easy catch. And the side is retired. We'll step to a break on Vandalia Media. We're back in the bottom of the fourth. Back to it here at the North-South All-Star Softball Tournament. 3-0 Region 2 over Region 3. It's a first pitch swing from Brem. It's in there in a shallow center. Leadoff bloop knock there for the Independence Patriot. Good low ball hitting. Just swept the barrel through the zone. So lefty aboard. Here is Briley Redden, and they stay with the starter out of Elkins. Region 2 does. Redden, well hit ball, straightaway center field, caught for the first out. And that'll bring up Cam McKinney with one down and a runner on first. Still Maddie Lambert out there, has one strikeout. Giving up 4 hits. McKinney towards the left center field gap deep. It's going to roll to the fence. Brem to third. They'll send her. The throw to the plate is not in time, but they cut 3 and get the out. As McKinney tagged out by Riley Myers. But a run comes in on the RBI double from Cam McKinney. Got through that one.
She's a Kentucky Christian University commit.
Here is Vea Hall taken up high. All right, good place to play there.
Mm-hmm. They were also in the NCCAA World Series.
Is Hall going to hit a pop-up to shallow right center field. Adeline Brown comes in, makes the catch. And that'll do it for the bottom of the fourth. Region 3 gets one. It is 3-1, 2 leads. We're back after this. And we are back to it with Vandalia Media, giving you the North-South All-Star Softball Tournament. 3-1. Region 2 leads it over Region 3. As you play for the right to take on Region 4 in the championship game later, and then the consolation game. You'll play Region 1. The loser will, as that's down low. Got a pitching change. And now, out of Liberty is Madison Cox. She'll face the third baseman out of South Harrison, Riley Myers. 1-0 pitch, a little bit in. 166 strikeouts this year for Cox. As it's low to the Salem commit. 400 batter Myers. 30 hits during the regular season. Going no batting gloves. Called for a strike. Goes 3-1. Only thing I'd worried about today with the humidity is just your hands getting too sweaty,
sticky.
too clammy. Yep.
Yeah.
3-1 is
shot.
And we'll get down the line and left. And Myers, leadoff single, pulls it just fair. Couple of swaps in the field that we noticed. Cam McKinney goes behind the dish, and then they'll bring in another GW Patriot in number 6. That is Casey Long. First pitch taken for strike one by Jalen Smith. Left the yard 7 times this year. And the pitch is hit hard, deep left field. A couple of steps back, and the catch made. Nice play there, Smith. Put a charge into it. There was Kendall Parsons, also at a Midland Trail, making the catch. Swung out and missed by Peyton Holbert for strike one. Holbert, the Philip Barber Colt, placed second in a travel tournament this weekend. Another Diamond Dream player. Taking strike.
That must be the local travel team up north.
As it's an 0-2 count, yeah. As the offering is to the dish, over the zone. If you play year-round, you accumulate more at-bats. You get better, and that's the big thing. You got to get swings. You got to see tough pitching. 0-2. Fly ball back to left field, and another catch made by Kendall Parsons.
I got it.
Here is Madison Stroh-Snyder. Back up to bat, 2 down, runner on first. 3-1, Region 2 leads it. Up and in. Stroh-Snyder, pitcher, punched out 210 this year. Only walked 37. May see her later. That's low. And Madison Cox and a Liberty. It's into left field through the hole. And a base hit. Stroh-Snyder in safe. Second hit of the inning. Looking for some more insurance here. Region 2 is with the 3-1 lead in the top of the fifth. Here's Maddie Lambert. Starting pitcher, Elkins Tigers. Foul tip. Her future Wesleyan Bobcat going to pursue a nursing degree. So that is a down low. No, that's tough. That's busy school.
Plus a busy sport. I mean, in all sports and in all seriousness are all extremely busy with conditioning in and out of season. Just I know the hours that are required for nursing and clinicals and different things like that is a very strenuous major. So I commend her 4 years from now when she's out on the other side for being able to handle it all.
Now, it's amazing what they can juggle at the next levels. That is swung on and missed for strike 3. As Cox will retire the side. 3-1. Region 2 leads it over Region 3. As it is the North-South All-Star Softball Tournament. Three to 1 lead for Region 2. Last chance in the bottom of the third. As East Hardy's Stroh Snyder, we teased it in the last. She's out there pitching now. Up in the count 1-0. So last chance for Region 3. This is hit into shallow right field. It's a bloop knock. Leadoff single for Kendall Parsons. So Parsons comes in, catches the two fly balls, and goes opposite way there. A little Texas leaguer. So 9-hole batter Swung on and missed. They'll put a sub in this spot as well. Casey Long out of GW. Sent away. Long with the lone RBI in the Patriots win over University at the state tournament.
I was able to catch some of that game. We were in school at that time, and I just turned it on, and the kids and I watched. Well, we listened.
I like it.
We listened.
And when there is daytime, state softball, state tournament, whatever, that takes precedence.
And I work at Wahama High School for our listeners that are out there, and of course we were supported. I've had heard that our Point Pleasant folks were supporting us, listening to us during the Class A, AA tournament.
As that is stabbed, Stroh Snyder throw to first in time.
And we did the same whenever Point Pleasant, the following week, during Triple and Quad A all-state tournaments, we had, just room after room going up and down the hallway. You could hear those games being played, and our folks were just supporting Mason County kids, which was a good thing. It's a good thing for our kids to support each other.
Absolutely. You're same county, you're in different classes, no reason not to.
To support and love on each other, and a lot of the kids are friends anyway outside of school.
You mean they have lives outside of sports?
Sure. A lot of those girls are friends and boyfriends and girlfriends from different schools, and so, they support each other when they can. They also like a good rivalry between each other, too, especially when it comes to basketball.
Here's a lefty, Emma Bickford, up to bat out of Woodrow Wilson. Committed to West Virginia Tech as a softball player and cheerleader. So staying in the Beckley area, 0-2. Swung on and missed. It's Natalie Tomlin up for the third time. She's popped up and grounded out. So that is a down and away. Region 3 down to their final out. As Region 2 trying to seal the deal to take on Region 4 in the championship. Title game is 7 innings, consolation just 5. Here is the 1-0. Tomlin off the handle, pop up third baseman, caught by Riley Myers, and that'll do it. 3-1. Region 2 takes it. As we will step away, going to have some more home run derby here shortly. A title game going to feature Region 2 versus Region 4. All right, it's time for the Home Run Derby. It's Region 2 and Region 3 contestants. It's going to be Region 4 taking on Region 2 in the championship game as it pertains to the overall tournament. At Woodrow Wilson here, it's Casey Fraley. Hit 2 home runs this season. And if you're watching this for the first time, they get 2 practices and then 8 swings. You got the coach front tossing. So you got to generate a lot of your own power. Got to put some zip on the pitch. Fraley played with her sister Carly Fraley, who was the Beckley pitcher. Usually they wheel through it pretty quickly. They have a throwing accuracy competition going on over behind the bullpen. Jocelyn Graham took it in the Region 1 or Region 4 side of things. Hit the 2 homers. The center fielder out of Spring Mills. From Liberty, here's Madison Cox. A pitcher hit over the 300 line this year, 302. Did hit a bomb. Guess we have a base running competition also. It's kind of the Olympics of softball. There should be a best chanter, best chirper in the dugout. Just trying to think, best slap hitter. That'd be a hard thing to test. As Cox taking her cuts, though. Shagging quickly out there in the outfield. Got about 5 people taking care of that. They got to refresh the crate every 15 balls or so. As we thank everyone involved with this tournament, Charleston Blueprint helped out with the signage. As that is a fly ball short, caught in left field. Cox, final pitches. You see here, hit this one pretty well left center. Probably needed another 20, 25 feet. But Charleston Blueprint helped out. Big thanks to them. And then to the sponsors making the broadcast possible. Family Wealth Group, FWG Investments, Poca Valley Bank, H&R Block, Donna Browning of Eleanor, the Putnam County Career and Technical College. We were here a couple of years ago and glad that Jackie was able to get a hold of us, get this thing done. Hope to continue it in the future. The North-South Baseball is on June 26th. Their state tournament wraps up a little bit later. Is there at Jack Cook Field? Actually, today a lot of big games going on at Marshall. And I'll say that was a better venue for states. It's not a more central location. I think it's harder to get to. But the ballpark fits the high school setting better, I think, than Gomart Park, as it is. Briley Redden just pitched in the first game. Greenbrier West. But the SSAC, they don't really ask my opinion, so they just kind of do what they're going to do anyway. It doesn't really matter what I think. They ask Metro's opinion. As Redden will hit a shot off the fence. It almost had the distance, a little bit foul. Class Single A All-Tournament team, 558 batter. A ridiculously high average. 6 home runs, but as we've mentioned throughout, usually you got a pitcher with some velocity, game adrenaline. This is just hacks. And she's hitting it hard, doing a pretty good job. See there, line drive. It's just tough. It's about 200 feet all the way around standard field. Big shout out to Tom Sussman operating the camera, the production today. Big thank you for the in-between hot dogs. Great day to come on out to the ballpark. Most of the tents have remained up. You got some towels out on the grass, people laying around. So Greenbrier East Spartans represented. As it's Easter. Haley Easter, 274 bombs. Down there in Greenbrier County. A few more chances here for Haley. They'll yank it over towards the batting cage. And that will do it. So a few more left. It's Haley Riffle next out of Elkins. Riffle 2025 Class AAA honorable mention. Elkins 10-15 this season. And Riffle has a 450 batter. That's according to Max Preps. Hit that one pretty well. A little short and left. Low line drive center field. Here's another shot lower in the air. Stays in the yard. Nobody in this grouping has homered yet. And about 5 of them earlier with 1. And then Graham was the only one with 2 bombs. So Riffle is done. Peyton Holbert. Up next, Philip Barber. So Holbert and Philip Barber. Well hit ball there. One hop the fence. Got to get a pitch in that same location, something that she can extend her hands to and turn on. 306 last year for Holbert, 374 career hitter for the Colts. As this is to left center field, a little shy. Working on getting some interviews in between ball games here. Tom Sussman on the lookout. He's down there talking in the bullpen. Looks like we found somebody. Looks like we got Grafton represented here. I believe it's Coach Mahler stepping in. That's the man right here. We'll go ahead and get him set up. You're watching the Home Run Derby. It's the North-South All-Star Softball Classic. We've actually got Coach Chambers of Grafton here, the head coach of the Bearcats. Coach, how are you? What do you think of the event?
Doing well. It's a very good event. Love it every year. This is our third year coming down, and it's very nice.
So we continue on with the home run derby here. We got Jalen Smith out of Lewis batting. How important is it to give the seniors one more opportunity to play softball?
Oh, it's huge. These girls love every second of it. It gives them one more chance to get on the field. I like that they don't know each other for the most part, so then they got to come in and relearn a few things, and a lot of them get to play some positions they don't get to throughout the year because, a lot of smaller schools especially, you're kind of locked into certain spots. So you come down here and you got a team full of talent, and they get to find their way again.
As this is hit well, Smith land in the deep grass out there in left field. So that being said, what was it like to get the call that, hey, you're going to get to lead this for a day?
Oh, it's definitely an honor. Like I said, we come down and assisted Buchanan about 3 years ago, and then we've been the head coach twice. We're going to turn the reins over to Fairmont Senior High School next year. But it's definitely an honor to come down here and get to spend some time with these girls and see what they can do.
Got Isabella Hayhurst down here with you at Grafton. What's it been like to coach her?
Oh, it's been a ride. She's a great kid. She's done everything we've ever asked and more. Works hard, not afraid to put herself out there a little bit. So, but it's definitely been a good time coaching her.
The state softball tournament happened down at Little Creek the last couple of weeks. Ton of people were there, eyes glued to the screen as well. Compared to when you first got into softball to now, where's the game?
It's definitely a lot faster. Lot of quick players. It used to be a lot of power. Now it's a lot of quickness with some power thrown in there. So you got to be able to adjust to it. We like to play a little small ball at Grafton too, so it kind of helps us out and adjusting to that. Hopefully, in the very near future, we'll be down here playing at Little Creek too.
So home run derby action here. It's Lexi Hardy up to bat out of Robert C. Bird. How long have you been coaching the game?
So coaching the game itself, probably about 10 years. Started with my daughter, of course playing rec ball, travel ball. Then I ended up in the middle school system, moved up into the high school system. Had the honor of coaching with my cousin, Tyler Cox, at Grafton. After a few years there, he decided he was going to retire, and I took it over and been here since. So this is my 4th year as a head coach.
So you got it all figured out, right?
Got it all figured out. That's it.
That's it. Coach Chambers, any plans for the consolation game? Can we tease who's going to pitch?
Well, I think looking at it, I have one more girl that is a pitcher. She hadn't got to pitch yet, so we're going to look at her right off the bat, I think, for a couple innings. I left it up to the girls how they wanted to play this out. If they wanted to rotate every couple of innings or if they wanted to stay some consistency and pitch 3 to 4 before we switch out. They decided to go every couple of innings. So I've got one more in the rotation, and I'll probably go back to Eliza out of Weir to finish the game up.
There you go. That is Coach Chambers with Grafton Softball as Olivia Mason will hit here for University. We will say goodbye to Coach and chit-chat with some more coaches. Thank you, sir.
Okay, appreciate everything. You take care, sir.
Yes, sir. And we're back to it here at the North-South All-Star Softball Classic, the Home Run Derby, featuring Regions 2 and 3 going on. Still looking for that first bomb. Jocelyn Graham hit the 2 earlier in the Region 1 and 4 situation. We got the University assistant coach with us, Travis Masoner. Did you guys face Graham this year?
We did not. No, we did. We didn't face her. Now, next game we got Drea. We didn't get to face Drea this year. We faced her in the previous years down at the state tournament. So, looking forward. I think the Winfield girl. I don't think she pitched the first game either, so we'll get to see her I watched her last week down there. She's pretty impressive too.
So you get to come down here. We're with University softball assistant coach here, Coach Masoner, and you come here with your daughters on the squad, Adeline Brown as well. What's it been like to get to coach those two?
It's been a great opportunity. I've actually coached those girls in travel ball previous to my high school coaching career. It's also unique, too, because I'm actually a graduate of Lewis County High School, so that's Peyton. She's the actual head coach for the game, so get to unite with my alma mater again. So,
Minutemen.
Yep.
Represent. It's Riley Myers up there taking some hacks. What was it like, that state tournament environment last week for the players, for the coaches? I mean, just to watch it, it's kind of overwhelming. What's it like to be in that?
Yeah, it's a unique opportunity for the girls. That was actually their third year in a row. We won at 24. But it's a good opportunity. The 8 team, you get more girls to get the opportunity. Our girls, they're kind of used to it, even though the bats kind of fell asleep and we fell up one game short there. But, the opportunity for the girls and just having school's over, so it's kind of hard keeping them engaged, The seniors already graduated, trying to keep them engaged. But overall, for being able to do it 3 years in a row, I think that's an experience they'll never forget. It
is Ava Veltri out of Herbert Hoover up to bat next. Yeah, to make it to states 3 times in a row, you got to have talent, you got to have a good culture too. What does Coach Mindy do so well?
Coach Mindy, she can relate to the girls. She's an old school coach. She, it's players first mentality. She kind of, she does a good job of giving them a long enough leash to do their own thing, but, reel them back in when she needs to. That 26 class, that was a unique class. Both sides. I coached probably as many girls on Morgantown's team as I did University, but, to have a, group of seniors that went through that won over 100 games in their 4-year career, a state tournament, a runner-up, and an OVAC conference, that helps the culture. Plus, there's a lot of young talent in that Morgantown area. But Coach Mindy's been doing it for a long time. Her and Coach Barry Kohler, they make a good team, kind of offset each other on their talents. But, she's built a program there that's I don't have any qualms or, feelings that program won't still be able to succeed, moving forward, especially with the talents already there and what's coming up.
That's Travis Masoner, University softball. Thanks for popping by. Thank you.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
We're going to keep it rolling. Home run derby. Still looking for that first one as Veltri just wrapped up. And we'll be back here in a second. Back to it here at the North-South All-Star Softball Classic in Buffalo, West Virginia. It is Stroh Snyder out of East Hardy batting right now in the home run derby. We got a treat here. We're joined by Ken Atkins out of Independence. You're here for the North-South. What's it like to give these seniors one more game?
I've done this several years now for Region 3, and it is just a great experience, really. And we try to promote the kids in our area down there, and it's for some of them it's the last time they'll ever play high school softball, so just a great experience. I love the whole atmosphere of having an all-star team, especially if you're from a small school. You love all these all-stars.
Yeah, that's got to be fun. You got depth. You look at the lineup card. Who were a couple today that you really were looking forward to coaching?
Well, listen, my seniors, of course, when you bring your own kids here, right. I've got Zoe Bragg, who has been with me for 4 years, and Peyton Brim, that was with me for 3 years. Just great kids, and Peyton probably the most improved player from the time I started coaching her to now that maybe I've ever had. Just a great kid, great opportunity. I'm competitive with Hoover and Missy down there at Hoover, and I get to coach Ava Veltri as one of her players, and so I get to tease them a little bit about playing for Missy and some kids in my region. Maddie Cox from Liberty. I coached against her for 4 years. It's always interesting when you get to coach them yourself. Riley Redden from Greenbrier West. We don't play them a lot on our schedule, but I mean they're in our area down there, down south. She's Greenbrier West, and just a great kid.
How long has this been for you coaching high school softball?
I was telling your dad I started in 2015 when my son graduated from Independence. We were the transfer portal before there was a transfer portal. We transferred from Oak Hill to Independence, and when he finished in 2014, my daughter said, "Hey, Dad, you sure have spent a lot of time with this baseball." And I said, "Yeah, Madison, I have." And she said, "Well, that Independence softball job's coming open, and I sure would like to play for you." And so we did that, and she graduated in 2018, and so this will be my 13th year, I think.
It's Petersburg's Ella Chu batting. It's a fly ball to left center field, stays in the yard as we're here with Independence and softball coach Ken Atkins. Do you feel like the game is in a decent spot statewide? You'd be a good person to ask. I know we've had a lot of turbulence in recent years.
Hey, listen, and there's always going to be change. We when the whole transfer thing started, we thought that was a big deal. Now you have the 4 classes and trying to adapt to new regions. We did, I guess, in 3 years, three different setups. We went from AA to AAA and then back to AA. So that's a big change. You talked about Emma Chu here. What a great state tournament that kid had. But a friend of mine, Bubba, up at Petersburg, coaches her. But I think, kids are faster now. Kids are stronger. I mean, everybody, even in college, most of the time, you're still playing on a 200 to 225-foot fence. And, man, I'm telling you, the ball flies out of here. Pitchers put a lot more time into the game, so lots more skill when I first started as far as pitchers go, the type pitches they throw. And, I tell parents, if you're a pitching parent, you're a year-round softball person because there is no break. They're constantly working and trying to get better. So, when I tell everybody it's the best game going, I'm a baseball guy originally. If you watch college softball and high school softball at a high level, it's probably the best game there is.
It's fast-paced. You don't have these stoppages. You don't have these coaches going out to the mound, having these pointless meetings, stepping out, playing with bat and gloves. It moves. And I think you felt that at Little Creek last week. I think it was intense.
Right. It is intense. And, and then, the difficult thing, we ended up in the game with Sissonville in, 4 hours of delays or something. And we were up in that game 2-0. It just changed. We're so used to that fast-paced game. When you get something and you have to sit and wait, that's a whole different game that we're not used to playing. So, and we didn't come out of that very well. Our Independence team, we kind of came out flat after that long break. But like I said, it's a fast-paced game, and nobody's ever out of the game in high school softball. If you saw Petersburg come back on Lincoln, that was crazy. I stayed up watching that night. What a crazy game.
Coach, what's your advice? We'll let you go here in a second. To players in the summer, you're about to enter the off season. How do you get better?
Everybody can play. We're in that travel ball age now. Everybody plays travel. The one thing that I wish, and I'm trying to work on it with our team, you have to play together. The teams that win, they're teams that play together all the time. You'll read about teams that play together all through Little League, and so everybody knows who the shortstop is, and everybody knows who the pitcher is. And so, if you're a young parent and you're out there doing travel, if you're not playing with your group, you're really not helping your high school, and you're not getting any better because your shortstop's going to play right field for some travel team all summer, and you could never get those reps back. Those reps never come back to you. So my advice to people is, I did it with my son. If you're the shortstop, be the shortstop. If they don't want you to play on their travel team as the shortstop, then find another travel team, or get your group of parents together and all play together.
That's great advice from Ken Atkins, Independent Softball. Good talking to you, sir. Thank you.
Hey, it's great talking to you.
All right, we'll step to a break. We got more softball upcoming. It's the North-South All-Star Classic. Back to it here at the North-South All-Star Softball Classic. It's the consolation game. This one's going to be 5 innings. The two teams that lost the early session, as it is a ground ball to start the game, hit by Ryan. She's thrown out at first base in time. Aubrey Plummer has the ball pitching for Region 3. So Bella Ryan and a Wheeling Central out on the ground. That'll bring up her teammate Olivia Kioski, the opposing pitcher, fouling out of play. Great time there during the home run derby. Got to talk to Independence coach Ken Adkins, Coach Masoner with University, and Coach Chambers with Grafton, as that's down low and inside.
Weather's still holding out for us today. Breeze is continuing, which helps to offset that oppressive humidity.
Yeah, it was looking grim in that aspect about a day or so ago as I was up and away. Rained a ton yesterday and the day before, and then, yeah, like you said, kind of lucked out. It's to Kioski, 2-1 pitch. A little away. Committed to Mount Union, as the 3-1 offering is taken for ball 4. So walks in 5 pitches. Kioski does. That'll bring to the plate Jocelyn Graham. Graham Spring Mills has the home run derby edge. Hit 2 of them. .534 batter. Future Golden Bear gets a low fastball, fouls it into the fence. Just past 1:30 here in Putnam County. One down, one on. A 1 pitch. Out and away. Fun talks with the coaches there. They've been doing it for a while. And I asked them, how's the game changed? They said it's faster now. Maybe not as much power, but the speed is emphasized more. So that is a 1-1 pitch upstairs. And Kioski going to head for second. They throw to the bag. They put it on her. Nevaeh Hall on the feed from Bram. Just getting a little adventurous there off first. And I don't think anybody's too mad about it. 1-1's to the plate. Nobody on, 2 away. Anthony's up 1-2. Plummer goes. Aubrey Plummer out of Mingo Central, committed to Alice Lloyd. And will go to the third baseman, Redden. She throws to first in time. No score. We'll go to the bottom of the first. It's the North-South All-Star Consolation Game. We're back after this. Bottom one. No score. It's Olivia Kioski out there for Wheeling Central, and Nevaeh Hall pokes it through the hole with a first pitch single. And the shortstop out of Midland Trail gives Region 3 a duck on the pond. It'll be Natalie Tomlin, George Washington. Up to bat here, lefty, nobody out, runner on first. Slap movement, takes low. Tomlin, 410 batter. A bouncer going to spin foul as McGrady will kill it. Big shout out to our sponsors, the Family Wealth Group, Boca Valley Bank, H&R Block in Eleanor, West Virginia, Donna Browning, Putnam County Career Technical College, and Charleston Blueprint for helping out with the signage. As Tomlin will foul it off there, and Kioski goes up in the count, a ball and 2 strikes. Nobody out, 1 on, 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. So punch out first of the game for Kioski. Year-round commitment. These coaches give up a lot. We're just getting the schedule for next season in between breaks there.
Taking a look at things. I mean, nothing's tied up and nothing is permanent at this juncture, but yeah, these coaches don't take off.
Here is Peyton Brim, first baseman for Region 3, up in the count 1-0. Line drive the other way is bobbled by the shortstop. She'll get the lead runner at second base on the force out. And the adjustment there after the drop from a Region 3 shortstop there, Bella Ryan out of Wheeling Central. So it's Briley Redden, active day, pitched in the first game, over at third base now. Going to bat as the cleanup hitter. And swing aggressively, lifts it over towards the corner. A couple people scatter. You ever been hit by a ball at a game?
Yes. I was at the state tournament.
What part of the field?
Well, I was right there beside the dugout, and the teams were warming up, and there was an overthrow from third to first. Came right past the first baseman's glove, landed me right in the bicep.
Throw down to second base, and it beats her. A shot from behind the dish as Isabella Holtz with a great play, and the side is retired. No score. We'll go to the second. It's the North-South All-Star Consolation Game. No score. We're in the top of the second. It's Isabella Holtz out of Doddridge up. First pitch delivery taken for strike one. Aubrey Plummer, Mingo Central, grabs some rosin. We'll go back to work against the Bulldog. Down low. That is a pristine facility there in Doddridge.
Oh, it is. It looks like a college campus when you roll up into there.
As the 1-1 pitch is hit high in the air, center field called for, and the catch made. So Plummer able to retire the first batter. Nice catch from Natalie Tomlin in center. Here is Mason Inklin, second baseman. That'll skip. And it's to Inklin out of John Marshall. Mason batted .389 with 39 runs batted in. Sun shining here in beautiful Putnam County. Gorgeous ballpark, a turf infield, well-cut grass outfield as that's down the left field line, fair. And she's going to head to second. The throw not going to be there. Mason Inklin, stand-up double. Great job going the other way. Just able to squeak it barely past Redden. First hit of the game for Region 1. Here's Alyssa Winland squaring to bunt, pulls back, and takes a strike. And it's Winland up, Briley McGrady in the on-deck circle. Got the North-South All-Star Championship game coming up after this. Region 4 versus Region 2, as that is swung out and missed. Winland, 4-12 batter. That is hit out of play. When I think St. Mary's, a lot of times I think of the pitching from Callie Masters, our former pitcher for all those years. And just pump out good players. Alyssa, another one of them. Here's a 0-2 pitch out of the zone.
They have, speaking of facilities from like Doddridge County, St. Mary's has that beautiful facility as well. And of that, they're kind of like up on that little hill, but they have a really short right field, I think.
That is a called strike 3, low outside corner. Wonderful spot from Plummer. And St. Mary's is beautiful. They have, at least in basketball, they have a sky box where you're totally at peace, totally separate from the rest of the operation. Not that we don't like calling the games in the stands. Here's Briley McGrady.
I heard that one.
Right off the top of the press box. McGrady, 5-14, 44 runs batted in. As Plummer goes. Well out. No score here in the second inning consolation game, a 5-inning contest. It's to McGrady down low on the turf. Big shout out to Jackie Scott, tournament director. Did a good job getting the players here. He said that it isn't too much of a strain to get the rosters done, as that's to Natalie Tomlin. She'll get the catch for the final out as the side is retired, but we Appreciate Jackie, everyone else here at the North-South, and we're back with more softball. As we're back to it, it is Briley Redden up to bat. It's the consolation game of the North-South tournament here in Buffalo, West Virginia. No score, top of the second. Briley Redden up out of Greenbrier West. As Kioski delivered, it was a single in between short and third. Leadoff knock for Redden. So leadoff on, second hit of ball game for Region 3. And that'll bring up the Herbert Hoover Husky, Ava Veltri. Squares to bunt, gets it down in front of her. McGrady comes from third, and Veltri going to leg it out. Taking advantage of the wheels. Coach Atkins joked with us at the break there. He said that he's friends with Coach Smith of Herbert Hoover, Missy Smith, and he was going to take full advantage of having Ava Veltri on the squad today. Here's Aubrey Plummer, foul tips it back. So it could be the start of something here. First and second, nobody out. Plummer squares. Foul ball. The Mingo Central Minor plays for Coach Patrick Klein. As said, she's in a class all by herself. Best in the state in his book. Struck out 198 batters, 1.90 ERA. In the circle as a hitter. I'll take there. It's a ball, 2-2. And you like that. Coaches got to believe in their players. 2-2 over the zone. And that just breathes confidence into the players when you're talking positively in the media. You're telling other people you can take an already really good player to another level. As that is up high. Good take there. Ball 4. And something James Toth does at Wahama particularly. We've had the best quarterback in the state, best running back in the state. Whatever it may be, he's not afraid to let you know.
He's not afraid to let you know, and hopefully that opposing teams will be intimidated, as they should, though. His record is proven.
Exactly. Zoe Bragg going to go courtesy run on first. Brooklyn Atkins will roll it over foul.
Now we've had quite a few of our, right before school had ended, and just as school was ending there in Mason County, we've had several of our football players just attend camps, local D2 and camps there in West Virginia.
As that is swung out and missed by Atkins, another Greenbrier West Cavalier. Yeah, that's something I think you could expand in other sports potentially. I went to that Coalfields football combine in Morgantown. As that's to McGrady. She'll come forward with it, and she's in safely. And then the umpire changes the call, went from safe then to out. If this was a regular season or playoff game, I think the coaches would be losing it.
Yeah.
Just kind of let it ride.
No, but I did see several of our boys, and that's, the same thing with, like, the recruiting process in softball, baseball. It's all about making relationships with those people and those coaches at the that higher level. So that way, like, hey, not only do my stats look good, but I'm going to be a good student, and they can kind of get to know you, because they've always been told they don't just recruit the player, they recruit the whole family.
It is Casey Fraley up to bat with one down, everybody aboard. A chance to blow it open. As Kioski will go up in the count 0-1. 270 flying eagle. Fly ball, Jocelyn Graham makes the catch in the center field. No tag from Veltri. Made a really nice throw home. Graham moves really naturally out there. He's covered some space. Bases loaded, 2 away. As that is a ground ball. Briley McGrady steps on third to retire the side. Emma Bickford, a sharp ground ball there, right at her. As we'll step to a break, still scoreless in the consolation 5-inning game here at the North-South. Back to it here at the North-South All-Star Classic. It's Plummer heading to the plate and whipping it in there for strike one against Satterfield. The first baseman, as that is just in.
One thing I really enjoy about today is just seeing all these pitchers that we're not used to seeing during regular season from different areas.
There's Raiden Satterfield out of North Marion, lacing it into right center field.
Just to watch them work that you don't usually see, or at least don't see until state tournament time.
Yeah, fun opportunity. That's one thing Coach was talking about. Everybody can kind of share experiences, have fun. And a lot of good players here, too.
Oh, yeah.
As Plummer step and unload. Ball one.
And for the girls who just, like, sometimes having a different voice in your ear, coaching you through, giving you some pointers, different things, is helpful.
Nobody out. Runner on first. It's Stevens up, the right fielder. As she's thrown out at first, Sophia Stevens out of East Fairmont, executing the sacrifice there, gets the runner up to second base. So we're back to the top to Bella Ryan. One down, runner on second. Ryan with a ground out to start the game. A little bit away, decent pitch there. As this is the 1-0. Second ball. And I would say confidently it's a better turnout than the last time
I agree.
we produced this one.
And maybe that was the first year or maybe the second. It was still kind of in its infancy at that point whenever you and I did this a couple years ago.
As that is low. And got to credit Billy Rasnake, kept it going.
And then turned it over here to Jackie Scott, who has run a really tight ship today.
3-0 pitch. Ball four. Another one that looked decent from the press box, but I'll say a little inside. Is Ryan going to reach?
We're going to make a pitching change.
And Coach Atkins taking the ball. He's going to hand it to Madison Cox. As Region 3 converges, and Coach Chambers having a chat with Olivia Kioski. Do we do warm-ups in the north-south, or do we just let it fly? You do have great bullpens here.
I don't know. And put Cam McKinney from G-Dub behind the plate.
Okay, platoon change here.
I think I mentioned in an earlier broadcast that McKinney is committed to Kentucky Christian University there in Grayson, Kentucky.
Not too far.
Was down there for a camp just recently. Well, just a prospective player camp, just recently, and great facility, great people. Cam was with us during that day, and she was very happy with her decision to continue her education there and also her softball career.
So many of these players taking advantage of opportunities to keep playing the game.
And let it pay for your school, or a good portion of it.
Yeah.
As many of us parents know, the money that you've sunk into travel ball, it's nice to kind of have that on the other end. For college, it may not pay for all of it, but just to kind of have it pay for some, and yet your kids still able to chase their dreams and play the game that they love.
Quite a few parents here, and probably listening to the stream, would agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
Here is Olivia Kioski taken downstairs, walked first time. State champion pitcher. As Cox will get the sign from McKinney and goes to the plate 1-0. Bunts it down the right side.
She's going to outrun that.
Yep, she's there.
Mm-hmm.
In the Bermuda Triangle there between Cox, Veltri, and Brem. Really well-placed bunt.
And she really on the inside, because it came on the inside, and she really, it looked like it jammed her, but it ended up being worked out perfectly.
Here is Jocelyn Graham. Looping fly ball behind second base. Backtracking, Veltri caught it. And we'll get it in. And to bring up Isabella Holtz. 2 down. Bases loaded. Doddridge County catcher flew out to center field last time. As Cox delivers over top of the strike zone. Just past 2 o'clock. Chance to take command of the game. It's a foul ball over in the grass. We thank the Family Wealth Group, FWG Investments, as well as Poca Valley Bank, H&R Block with Donna Browning in Eleanor, West Virginia, and the Putnam Career Technical College for sponsoring this event and making this broadcast possible. A catch there from Ava Veltri to retire the side as the bases are left loaded. We've still got a 0-0 ball game. We're back in the bottom of the third of the North-South All-Star Classic. So we're back to it at the North-South All-Star Softball Classic. Bottom three of the consolation game. Region 3 versus Region 1. It's Jocelyn Graham out of Spring Mills. Has played center field most of the day. Is in the circle pitching. As Nevaeh Hall will swing and miss. Count goes 1-1. Nobody on, nobody out. Ball and a strike. Hall dribbler back to the pitcher, and Graham throws to first in time. Graham with the home run derby lead. Hit two of them out of here. He's made some plays in center. Has pitched as well. Kind of doing a little bit of everything. Swing from Natalie Tomlin. Ground ball, second base. Beat it as Mealy threw it over there. Wheels there for Natalie.
It's definitely a nice ease into that slap bunt.
There is Peyton Brem. Ken Atkins said that she was one of the most improved players he's ever coached. That's low and away. Tomlin will steal to second. Throw was caught by the pitcher. I don't know if Graham was expecting it or if it was intended for.
A lot of smiles back and forth there. They're not sure.
It was intercepted there. As that is fouled off.
I remember seeing Brem play several years ago when Wahama played them at the Gomart Park there I think it's still called the Go-Mart Park there in Charleston, where the Dirty Birds play. But they had hosted a thing with the National Guard where the softball had softball teams came and did a tournament. It's the first time that we'd ever played Independence, and it's just a tough team. They were just a tough team to beat.
That was a cool event. They had the fencing.
They did.
They had some weights holding them down, and the fence kept falling over. I remember that was
I do recall that.
Big part of the day. 1-2 pitch to Brem is a low fly ball, right field. Catch is made. A tag from Tomlin over to third in time.
Can they get her in for somebody to score? But the first run on the board.
As Carpenter out of Clay Patel, Cheyenne makes the catch there for out number 2. Here's Mason England, doubled last time. Offering over top of the strike zone. Graham saw some action for Spring Mills in the circle this year. 4.71 ERA, 2-1 record, 17 strikeouts, 7 walks. So that is a dribbled foul. England had a John Marshall 389 hitter. A reminder, we got the championship game of the tournament coming up after this. Region 4 versus Region 2 for all of the marbles. And there might be a little something to it. People like to brag about their schedules that they create, who they play. If you talk to any coach, they played the hardest schedule in the world. Yeah. So this puts a little merit behind it. You kind of put your money where your mouth is with this. As that is a taken strike 3.
And we're still scoreless.
We'll head to a break. No score, as you said. We'll be back after this. It's the North-South. And we're back to it in Buffalo, West Virginia. Consolation game. North-South All-Star Classic. We're scoreless in the bottom of the third. Madison Cox out of Liberty High School will pitch and miss high to Mealy. And the delivery over the zone. One ball, no strikes. The offering over top of the zone. Plays for Wheeling Central, that dominant sports powerhouse, basketball, state champions. They win it in baseball as well. As that is a walk down to first base.
The 50-50 drawing will be after this game.
Maddie
Make sure
Mealy
you get your
aboard.
ticket, get you some more tickets going on there. Payout right now is over $200.
Giving out a little cash today. 50-50, I like it.
I do too. I never win anything like that though, so.
Yeah, I don't think I have either. But you have been hit by a softball.
I have been hit by a softball.
First pitch taken there by Eliza Utt out of Weir. Got MVP of that first game earlier. As that is over top of the strike zone, back pick to first and back safely. She got Cam McKinney keeping her honest behind the dish.
Cam's such a solid catcher. We've done years of travel ball with her and her family. Great, great people.
As that is hit through the right side. Mealy headed for third, and she'll slide in. A throw goes towards the dugout. And it's going to be second and third. So Briley McGrady with a chance to grab the lead here for Region 1.
I hear St. Mary's coach in the background. Still can't help being a coach. Telling her player, send it to the grass.
Yeah, even if it is your last game, you can still get better, always learn something. A 1 pitch. McGrady shows bunt, fouls it backward. 514 hitter, 44 RBIs, 3 home runs. Got some young fans giving some advice from the bleachers. So it's going to be a take there.
Yeah, he might have been all 4 or 5 years old. Said hit or bunt.
Speaking of taking coaching and just letting it fly, not just the coaches, the
Fans too.
there you go.
Even the little guys.
1-2 pitch down in the dirt. McKinney stops it. Lacey Riggs, the head coach of St. Mary's. Good coach. Got to talk to her a couple times. Has established a nice culture there. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Fouled towards the dugout. Going to land inside of it.
Either way, she needed it.
2-2 pitch to McGrady. Is lifted foul territory, left side. Nevaeh Hall gave it all she had. She ran into the fence, but it dropped. Love the hustle there. Wasn't worried about it. And it bounces right back to shortstop. We'll do the 2-2 again. And McGrady pop up in the infield, caught by Nevaeh Hall for out number 1. And it'll bring up Autumn Mosser. As Madison Cox will try to get herself out of the jam. Ball 1. 166 strikeouts in the career or in the season, I should say, for Madison. And she'll go to Mosser. misses it on the bunt attempt. And the 1-1. A little bit high, not by much. 352 batter Mosser. Can she bring home the first run of the contest? Give one of these two teams a split. As that is swung on and missed. And the 2-2. Foul tipped backward as Mosser will fight.
She's staying alive.
Two to Mosser off the end of the bat. Ground
That's
ball.
going to do it.
Hall charges. It's a wild throw that'll score Mealy. In comes Eliza Utt as well. And the first two run of the cons. First couple runs of the game will go to Region 1. As Mosser got 2 strikes on her, fouled one off, and then puts it in play. Here is Cheyenne Carpenter out of Clay Battelle. 1 down, 1 on. Swung on and missed. If you're interested, today the Gilmer County Titans beat Huntington St. Joe's, the #1 seed in the Class Single A baseball tournament.
Really?
So how about that? Gilmer feeling themselves. They're going to have a really good shot to win the whole thing, as that's an opposite way bloop from Carpenter. She's in there at first, but Mosser thrown out at second. Wonderful play. Getting the ball in there from Zoe Bragg. Stayed with it. As Mosser couldn't tell if it was down or not. And you do have to kind of be careful there. As Region 3 gets the force. Here is Jasmine Wood up to bat. Will take strike 1. Now one delivery fouled away. And the baseball game going on right now. Sherman up 3-0 on Pendleton County. So at this point, looking like it could be a Gilmer-Sherman title game. Talking single A baseball.
All held at Marshall, correct?
Yep, Jack Cook Field there.
Yes.
As that was fouled backward.
It's a first for that, or is that the second year for that?
First year.
First year.
First year. It's nice. It's a good operation. Probably more comfortable seating throughout the ballpark. Not as open of a venue, but I think just a better place to watch the game. As Wood will foul it over the press box. Better concession at Gomart Park. Some of the amenities might be better.
Mm-hmm.
But the stadium itself is nicer at Jack Cook
gotcha.
Field, I would say.
And also a whole lot newer.
Yep. As the 0-2 pitch is fouled off the fence. Wood out of Brook, batting .381.
I was curious about their format since they only have one field there, how they do that. I'd have to look at a bracket, I guess.
Well, they've been spacing them out over the course of the week.
Mm-hmm.
As the 0-2 pitch is down low. They play single A in the first round early and then kick them towards the back of the week because they have less pitching, smaller schools.
I getcha.
And then the bigger schools play right in a row at the end. They make it work.
That's cool.
So 2 down, runner on at first, 1-2 count. As Madison Cox will offer to Jasmine Wood, low and inside. Of course, this format's changed over the years. It used to just be one game here at the North-South, and then they went to the tournament format after COVID, as that's a ground ball to Veltri, flips to Brem at first, and the side is retired. We are back after this. It's the North-South All-Star Consolation Game. A 2-0 advantage for Region 1. We're back after this. And we're back at the North-South All-Star Classic. 2-0 is the score in favor of Region 1. As that is a strike to Ava Veltri, delivered from Spring Mills' Jocelyn Graham. Here in the bottom of the fourth, we had to fix the scoreboard there in between innings as Veltri will hit it out to center field. She'll round first with a single. So a great level swing there from Ava. Safely aboard. So Madison Cox out of Liberty. Up to bat. As Graham will go to the dish, it swung through. .302 batter, squares, gets it down. Mosser comes up and grabs it, goes to Mealy, who was covering the base at first. So out at one, Veltri to second. So well fielded, one into scoring position here for Region 3. As Ken Atkins will encourage Cam McKinney from the coach's box. 24 RBIs during the WVSSAC season, as that is down Broadway and Jocelyn Graham in front. Approaching 2:30 here at Buffalo High School as we bring you the action live. Down and in. Runner on second, 1-1 count. It's to McKinney. She'll swing through it for a second strike. As Graham delivers, it's hit into right field. Just muscled it out there.
And she's coming in.
Veltri dives home safe. As Cam McKinney did just enough And Veltri aggressive makes it 2-1. So Region 3 with an opportunity. They'll get some wheels on the base paths in the form of Brooklyn Atkins. The catcher out of Greenbrier West. One down, runner on first as a Greenbrier East Spartan will bat. One down, one on. 2-1 ball game. Region 1 with the lead.
She's going. And makes it.
Swiped bag there from Brooklyn Atkins. Not a bad throw from McGrady, but a little bit short. Haley Heister here, my apologies. As the 2-1 pitch is swung out and missed. Got some action here in the bullpen. Eliza Utt getting loose as that is fouled off. And that's what Coach said the plan was. He said we got one more pitcher and then probably going to go back to Utt, who threw earlier out of Weir. So plan to win this thing the later it goes in the day. Even in the consolation game, you want that W, as that's a swing and a miss for a strike three. Jocelyn Graham with the punch out. And that'll bring up Zoe Bragg out of Independence. 2 down, runner on second. As Graham will deliver under the knees. Bragg on the Patriots basketball team as well. 297 batter. Squares to bunt. The runner takes off. Nice throw. And she puts the tag on her. Jasmine Wood on the throw from Riley McGrady. That will retire the side. 2-1. Region 1 leads as we're back in the top of the fifth after this at the North-South All-Star Classic. And we're back to it here at the North-South All-Star Game. 2-1. It is Bradley Redden back in the circle, delivering high to Michaela Miller out of Valley High School. 2-1 lead for Region 1. As Region 3 trying to keep that deficit close and win it in the last. Of course, 5-inning consolation contest before a 7-inning championship. Redden 2-0 pitch, rocks, and goes to the dish over the heart of the plate, called strike one. Michael Sussman, Rachel Reynolds here. We were talking earlier, these awards coming out as we watch this game. We got, what is it, all conference in?
Yeah, the Cardinal Conference has just kind of released their first team, second team, and we have Point Pleasant's Chloe Patrick, Bryn Roush, and Rylan McKnight made first team, and Black Knights coach Louis Wickline, was named the league's coach of the year. Abby Jeffers, Kirsten Ross from Lincoln County also landed first team, and Ripley placed Lily Christ on the team. Second team selections included Winfield's Ava Cole, Hoover's Taylor Jones, and Emma Hansen, Nitro's Ava Lane, Point's Brayley Roush, Kyla Queen, and Josie Shobe, Lincoln County's Hallie Joe Bird, and Hallie Adkins, and Ripley's Bristol Smith. So, and then there's I'll let you catch up the game here, but then there's quite a few honorable mentions that I'll mention here too.
So Miller with the free pass to first. Here is Jocelyn Graham, nobody out, one on. Graham first pitch swing, aggressive hack into left. Handle.
Oh, a bobble.
Miller over to third. Both runners where they're watching the ball. As soon as they saw that bounce, they took off.
To continue with those honorable mention honorees, Maddie Taylor, Ella Black from Winfield, Campbell Lunsford and Kaylin Harper from Hoover, Torrance Nutter and Kendall Norris from Nitro, Maisie Thomas, Ava Miller, and Callie Hall from Point Pleasant, Jillian Starcher and Lacey Harper from Lincoln County, and Addie Howery and Cass Wilson from Ripley. And again, this is from the Cardinal Conference, and several people that were interviewed in this particular article says that the Cardinal Conference is one of the most competitive in the state.
Hayhurst with the bunt attempt there, diving attempt from Adkins against the fence, and didn't quite make the catch, but that was
a valiant effort.
A Superman dive, willing to eat chain link. That's how you play the game, no matter what. The one pitch. Runners on second and third upstairs. So there you have it. That's the Cardinal. You got some of
those ladies are here today. Some are underclassmen, but a lot of those ladies are here today, I've noticed, on rosters. So congratulations to all those girls.
As that is a shot into center field from Isabella Hayhurst. That'll score Michaela Miller. Graham came in, veered, and they're going to call her safe. Kind of bananaed at the last moment. As they're going to let it slide. Then a throw towards second. Dangerous one. As Hayhurst is safe. So the Grafton player, Isabella Hayhurst, with her coaches here, come through. Check swing, foul ball. We thank the sponsors, Putnam County Career Technical Center, as well as Family Wealth Group, Poca Valley Bank, and FWG Family Wealth Group for sponsoring Donna Browning, H&R Block in Eleanor, West Virginia. We thank her as well, as the 0-1 delivery is off the plate outside to Maddie Mealy. Got some fans kicking the boots up on the fence behind home plate, soccer chairs, the works. So that is really around the plate. I'm really not sure where it was. Maybe a bit of a squeeze there. Otherwise, the ump's been pretty good today. I think we can gripe about one. 1-2 pitch out of the zone.
Oh, he's saying 3-2's the count.
All righty. As it's a 4-1 lead for Region 1. And popped up backward. And the payoff pitch over the strike zone. So Mealy, ball 4.
Is that her second walk, or was that, I can't remember the other central pitcher or the central player's name. Quite a few walks.
Believe that was. It's Eliza up to bat as Mealy reaches again. Here's the offering to Eliza. Ground ball into left field as they go station to station and loads the bases. Base knock there from the Region 1 MVP of the first game. They fell to Region 2, 3-1.
I think we're in a similar situation last inning with this young lady from St. Mary's at the plate. Bases loaded.
As McGrady rolls it over, they're going to go 4 with it. Adkins steps on the plate, and 1 away. Brilliant play. Coming straight home there. Decisive from GW's Casey Long. Bases juiced, 1 down as Autumn Mosser will float it into right field off the glove of Veltri. Brings in Mealy. As Region 1 keeping it rolling. And it's Cheyenne Carpenter back to the plate. Scored 2 in the 4th, 3 in the 5th. 0-1, Redden will go in front. Clay Battelle in Blacksville, West Virginia. As that's swung through. One of the few places on the trail I've not been. And that is taken
Strikeout.
right down the middle. Great pitch from Redden. One that Region 3 needed desperately. As Jasmine Wood will hit a sharp ground ball and a nice play. Veltri goes to the
Very good
ground.
play.
Flips it to Nevaeh Hall at second, and the side is retired. Region 3 chasing 4. And the bottom of the 5th, this is the North-South All-Star Consolation Game. 5-1 ball game. Bottom 5, 3 more outs required for Region 1 to walk out of here with the split today. And Region 3 would be 0-2 as Independence coach Ken Atkins will look on to his own player, Zoe Bragg. So that is over the zone. Coach Atkins talked about being a former baseball coach, made the transition, never looked back. He's been a coach since, I believe he said, the mid-2000s. As that is up high. Had a good personality, enjoyed that one. Said that if you're going to play travel ball in the offseason, it's got to be with the same teammates that you played with, ideally in high school if you can, as Bragg will walk to first. That way you just build that chemistry. But that's not always easy.
Or possible.
We're going to see some substitutions here. We'll try to give you those in progress. Got Alyssa Winland, number 23 out of St. Mary's, going to left field. Olivia Kioski, Wheeling Central, is in right.
The other, Wheeling Central, took shortstop number 23.
As it's to the dish and a ball. That is Bellarine. That's short. So nobody out, runner on first to Nevaeh Hall. Midland Trail. We'll take a second ball. Here at the home of Lady Bison Softball. As it's a ball. So 3-0 count. As Utt will grab some rosin. And it's a strike. Goes 3-1. Hitters count here for the Region 3 shortstop. And healthy hack right through it. Goes full. Approaching 3 o'clock, got underway today at 9:30 as the payoff pitch is swung on and missed. Utt comes all the way back and strikes her out for out number 1. Great composure there for the lefty from Weir out of the bullpen. One down, runner on first, foul tipped back.
Her windup is very, very quick.
Kendall Parsons, another one from Midland Trail. .372 batter, 12 runs batted in during the season. Here's Utt to the plate. Down and away. So that is down low. Got some of the players playing in the championship game, lounging in the tent. Enjoying it, as that's a check swing foul.
I'm starting to see quite a few, though, roll in. I've got some over here to my left along the third base line that are in the batters. In some cages, doing some tee work, warming up, getting their things together, and slowly seeing equipment start to move this way.
Not Winfield. Guess if you got 4 championships, you can chill. That's a throw to first. It's in time. As all 4 of the generals are out in left center. Oh, yeah, there you go. A little tee work.
Going on over there, I noticed some of the university players, Elkins.
Two down, runner on second. It's Brem batting, and the throw to first in time as they'll retire the side. And that'll do it, a 5-1 win in the consolation game for Region 1. As we are going to step away briefly, and upcoming we got the championship game here after a while. We'll let you know when we get a estimated start time for that one and announce any other awards that we find out about. It is the North-South All-Star Classic 5-1, Region 1 over Region 3. Back here at the North-South All-Star Classic, they're announcing MVP awards. Eliza Utt will take the picture for Region 1. And Miley Adkins out of Logan for Region 2. Excuse me, Logan in Region 4 is now Elkins. Peyton Brim from Independence out there. Jocelyn Graham from Spring Mills, Ava Veltri from Hoover. Our MVPs today as well, well earned from Graham. She's done a little bit of everything. Second baseman here, Veltri, about to come out. Hopefully she hasn't left yet. She may have, couldn't blame her. It's a hot day. I heard she's coming. The player out of Elkins that won MVP was Maddie Lambert. My apologies on that one. She leaves with some hardware. Emma Bickford was fastest runner out of Woodrow Wilson. So Natalie Tomlin out of GW. Throwing accuracy champion. Fastest pitch went to Drea Watts out of Cabell Midland as Tomlin there will take the picture. Hit off for the home run derby. So this is a big one. Fans pay attention to this one. Who can hit the long ball? Graham got the 2 earlier. She'll put the pink batting gloves on. It's going to be Jocelyn Graham, Spring Mills, Bradley McGrady out of St. Mary's, and Brooklyn Cole from Winfield. Jocelyn Graham, 10 home runs. Bradley McGrady with 3 during the season. And then Brooklyn Cole, the state champion, the other hitter. As Coach Hensley here today, one of the assistant coaches. And they congregate at the right side. As Jackie Scott will hold court. It's the home run derby hit-off upcoming. We'll give you that as soon as it starts. All right, home run derby hit off. We got Briley McGrady, St. Mary's, coming down from Pleasants County. Has her head coach Lacey Riggs tossing to her as that is a fly ball into left. So some familiarity, a little comfort there as that's a fly ball this time to the shag guy, center field. And they were in here bragging about some of their catches in between innings. As Grady on top of that one. And it's a pop-up right around the infield there. This one hit better, but not to be. Another fly ball. Time center field hit well, but not quite enough. So the Blue Devils, grounder into left field. They are a purple color scheme as that's hit well. It'll one-hop the fence, even though they're called the Blue Devils. So empty attempt there, put some good licks on it, but no home runs there as the Winfield Generals coming to the plate next with Brooklyn Cole. Standout volleyball player as well, making the short trip over. Left center field shot. Off the fence, it stays in. You got to be kidding me. And here's one with some more height on it. It's got a chance. See you later. Another one deep to left center field. She's getting it in a good spot right here. And timing it up a little in front of that one. But the first home run for Brooklyn Cole. She'll gather and grounder. Fly ball, deep left. Stays in the yard. Here's a shot. This is probably out of here. It's back. Adios, way gone. 2 for Brooklyn Cole. Here at the North-South Home Run Derby. And a fly ball in the air. Got underneath it. Knew she didn't quite have it. Jocelyn Graham hit a pair earlier in the round to get here. See you later again. 3 for Brooklyn Cole. So put up a strong number. That's a tough one to beat. Just got it in that good rhythm to left center field. As now it'll be Jocelyn Graham, the Spring Mills Cardinal. As it's a fly ball, left center field, and she's got her first bomb. Again from Graham. Off the fence. It is back, and gone. So 3 for Cole, 2 for Jocelyn Graham. And she's going to yank one towards the fence. Bounces at the base of it. Deep to left center. Towards the Tudors biscuit side. It's off the top of the yellow fencing. We keep seeing that. It's almost like it's designed to do that. So Graham looking for the equalizer, 3-2 here. And this has a shot. I think she's done it. It's gone. Brooklyn Cole and Jocelyn Graham, I believe they're going to split it. Or do we keep going? What do we do, Jackie Scott? Cole's out to accept they tied 3-3.
Are the first two practiced? Does that count?
Is Cole going to take the picture here?
Graham did. Hit it out on the first pitch. Does that count?
They gave it to Cole. Guess the general hitter hatter there on total. Go talk to Jackie Scott real quick. Clarify that one. Brooklyn Cole, congratulations out of Winfield, wins the home run derby. Got clarification on that. Jocelyn Graham did hit 3 home runs, but the first one was in the practice pitch session, so it did not count. That's why it went to Cole. It was not tied up 3-3. It technically was tied up 3-2, despite the 3 homers. So we will go to a break. We got the Region 4 versus Region 2 championship game here in the North-South All-Stars upcoming. We're back shortly. It is time for the North-South All-Star Championship game here in Buffalo, West Virginia. It is Region 4 versus Region 2 as Chloe Patrick will dig in and take strike one against the Region 2 pitcher, Madison Stroh-Snyder. Patrick out of Point Pleasant High School. Stroh-Snyder, an East Hardy Cougar. And that's a strike. Stroh-Snyder committed to Richard Bland College, struck out 210 this year, only 37 walks. I think we're going to see Maddie Carroll for Region 4, at least possibly, as Chloe Patrick will round to first. Well, first it's going to be Drea Watts of Cabell Midland. On pitch, we'll see some elite arms today. As Carroll starts at DP. But we focus on the task at hand. Batting second, Emery Nelson. Out of Winfield, second baseman, number 2, will foul it backward. As a breeze rolling through here in the championship game. It'll go Chloe Patrick, Emery Nelson, Peyton Lusk, Hadley Lawson, Abby Jeffers, Trey Watts, Addison Lowe, Miley Atkins, Maddie Carroll, and Kate Justice. Region 4, it's an ever-changing lineup here in the North-South. They'll probably swap out every
couple of
inning or
innings.
two, right? As the offerings to the plate, it's up high. Patrick will dart to second base. Region 2, Lexi Hardy, Adeline Brown, Olivia Masoner, Ella Chu, Riley Myers, Madison Stroh-Snyder, Jalen Smith, Haley Riffle, Peyton Holbert, Adelie Curry, Madison Lambert, and April Sherrod. So that is a strike. Give you the reserves for Region 4-2, Bailey Hall, Becca Conrad, Ashlyn Brumfield, Riley McClellan, Evie Altizer, Brooklyn Cole, Kenzie Kessel, and Fiona Van Meter. So that's everybody playing in the game today.
I think most of those girls on the reserves were the starters of game one, and now we're just kind of rotating out, but I would imagine there's going to be even more rotations as we've seen throughout the day, right around the third and fourth inning.
Yeah, you'd hate it if somebody made the trip and didn't get to play that much as Nelson will walk down first. So that'll bring up Peyton Lusk, third baseman, number 22 out of Chapmanville. Runners on first and second, nobody out. And a strike. It's Lusk up, Hadley Lawson on deck. And the offering, ball 2. Two balls, one strike. As Stroh-Snyder will go to the dish. It's kicked towards the backstop. Patrick swiftly to third. Nelson up to second. So there they are for Lusk. It could score the first 2 runs of the contest. And you see the speed of Patrick there.
Mm-hmm. She's like a gazelle.
Lusk choking up on the bat. Here's Stroh-Snyder to the plate. Up top. And just barely a strike. As the count goes full. 2-man crew officiating the All-Star Showdown. So walk there with a ball 4 to Peyton Lusk as that loads the bases. So Region 2 in a jam. Right off the rip here is Hadley Lawson of Hurricane. Deep fly ball right field. And this is going to be extra bases. That'll score Patrick. In comes Nelson. And Lusk over to third. 2-run RBI double from Hadley Lawson. Region 4 up 2-0. It's to Abby Jeffers now, center fielder. Jeffers, Lincoln County Panther. Trying to keep it rolling, still nobody out. So that is down low. It's Ella Chu out of Petersburg catching for Stroh-Snyder. As that is a ground ball towards first. That'll score another one. In comes Lusk. And it's 3-0. Round out RBI there for Jeffers. As Jalen Smith did the right thing, just got the sure out. First pitch is a called strike to Drea Watts out of Cabell Midland. 3:39 on the clock here. Been a long but a fun day in Buffalo as it's over top of the zone. Watts 237, 15 RBIs, 5 doubles. We'll start the game pitching. That is past the catcher. And in comes another run. Region 4 pouring it on as Hadley Lawson comes home. So nobody on, one down. 2-1 count to Drea Watts. Here's Stroh-Snyder down low. Got a lot of good teams in this Region 4. And that is a walk to Drea Watts.
And doing what good catchers do. Let's go out and talk to your pitcher. Have a little chat. Calm things down. Maybe tell a joke.
Got to do that sometimes.
Yeah.
Got to keep it light.
Yeah. Know that you back her up. Calm things down, shake it out. But that's what good teammates do, and that's nice to see at this level too, especially since these girls don't typically play with one another. Just like, hey, this is what we do.
Region 2 head coach Peyton Campbell, Lewis County. And again, Mike Oldacre and Tyrone Campbell in there as well. Shout out to the crew here at the North-South. They fed us in between games there. As it's been a quickly moving day. Here is the pitch to Addison Lowe. It's downstairs. Lowe getting the start in left field today. He'll bat with Miley Adkins in the on-deck circle. 4-0, Region 4. Watts on first. 1-0 to Lowe. Is yanked foul down the right side. Spring Valley and Wayne County. But right in Huntington. A 1-1 at the knees, called strike. Low 307 this year, 13 RBIs, 6 extra base hits. So that is down and in. One-two pitch, line drive shot up the middle. It's a hit for Addison Lowe. Great shot as they keep it rolling. The second hit of the first inning for Region 4. They have gotten 3 other base runners. Here is Miley Adkins through the first pitch. Adkins from Logan starting at first base. Strauss-Snyder. Ball 1. Ball and a strike. Waved at for strike 2. Took a good hack there.
Yeah, she did.
And outside corner called strike 3. Strauss-Snyder gets the punch out. So first and second, 2 down. As that is blown away. This is Kate Justice out of Hurricane. And a ball.
That sun has kind of tucked itself away and behind one of those clouds. I'm very thankful for that this late day.
That is swung on and missed. And it's not too bad.
With all of the advisories out, I was really anticipating it being a whole lot worse.
2-1 pitch. Called strike. Turf might add a couple degrees, but it's not terrible today. If you drink some water, you'll be okay. 2-2 pitch, swung out and missed for strike 3, and that'll end it. But not before Region 4 puts up a 4 spot in the top of the first. We will head to a break. You're watching the North-South All-Star Tournament with Vandalia Media. Region 2 up to bat. It is 4-0 Region 4 in the North-South All-Star. First pitch from Drea Watts out of Cabell Midland is away for a ball. It is Lexi Hardy up to bat out of Robert C. Byrd. She'll bat with University's Adeline Brown in the on-deck circle. As that is swung out and missed. Count 1-1.
Watts secured the fastest pitch here today in that particular competition. Didn't say what her miles per hour were, but she did secure that award for the fastest pitch of the day at this North-South event here in Buffalo, West Virginia.
Just a stud pitcher. 2-1. Swung out and missed. We go even 2-2. How about a .63 ERA and a 20-3 record? That'll
Holy
work.
cow.
That will work. 2-2 outside.
Do you have anything like, is she committed to go any place? Or is she just continuing her education? Either of which are awesome.
As the payoff delivery is offered, ground ball, third base. Lusk throws across in time. It's dug up at first for the out. And if anybody knows any information about these players, we don't. Just drop it in the comment section. We'll try to find that out as there's one down. Here is Adeline Brown. Swing and miss for strike one.
I asked the guy that started in 98.
There we go. Thanks to Colton Jeffries, committed to Bowling Green. Drea Watts.
Very cool.
That's why we keep this guy around.
Quick on the Google search.
As Adeline out of University chokes up, pops it up in the infield as Watts makes the call and the catch for out number 2. Here's Olivia Masoner. We talked to her dad, Travis, the assistant coach, in between games there during the Derby. Here's the offering outside corner, called strike one. No balls and a strike, 2 down. And swung on and missed. Yeah, you can see the velocity here from Watts. And you got to have that as a baseline level to get your foot in the door at that type of Division I spot. Here's an 0-2.
The spin on that ball was so pretty, too.
Strike 3. A 1-2-3 frame. It's 4-0 Region 4. We're back after this with Vandalia Media from the North-South. 4-0 Region 4 as Chloe Patrick is up to bat. She'll watch a ball one. Top of the second, Region 4 put up a 4 spot in the first. It's Patrick from the Elkins lefty Madison Lambert. All 9 batters hit there for Region 4 as Coach Rocky Hall at a Tug Valley will look on from the coach's box, and that's low. Nobody on, nobody out. 2 balls, 1 strike to Patrick as this is lifted in the air towards the center field. Adeline Brown makes the catch.
She's got some wheels on her. Just watching her from the first game that she played to now, I mean, she's a pretty good center fielder. It's nice wheels, accuracy, been able to track everything that's pretty much come her way. To my recollection, I don't think she's had anything get past her.
That'll bring up Emery Nelson, 1 down. 5-hole hitter Winfield as it's a ground ball shortstop, fielded and thrown to first in time. As Haley Riffle makes the play. So got the orange on orange in the 2 most important spots here. Elkins Tigers.
Isn't it the Chapmanville Tigers too? I think
It is indeed.
It's Battle of the Cats.
There you go. And the delivery up and in. So that is floated, I guess a little bit high, looked decent.
Mm-hmm.
Peyton Lusk, third baseman, Chapmanville Tiger. Rolled over grounder, knocked down by Riley Myers, throws across the diamond in time.
And that's why you wear a face mask. She was right down on that ball, came right up out of her glove, and then hit her right in the chin.
That'll retire at 4-0 Region 4. We're back after this with Vandalia Media. It's the North-South. And we're back to it here at Buffalo High School, 4-0. Region 4 leads it over Region 2. It's Ella Chu out of Petersburg taking a strike one from Cabell Midland's Drea Watts. And the
That's a nice pitch.
swing and miss there from Chu makes it 0-2. And the offering, a looper straightaway, left field, overrun a touch, and a double for Ella Chu. Hung up in the air for a while. Got the barrel to it. 25, Riley Myers up to bat. As Watts will deliver, found backward. For nothing, Region 4. It's a 1-2 count to Riley Myers out of South Harrison. Getting the start at third base today. And popped out of play. Going to Salem University, 400 batter, 30 hits. Myers swing and miss. They clean it up at first base. Snapped over there by Lawson. Shu gonna advance to third on the throw. Good heads up base running. Second strikeout for Drea Watts. Here is Madison Stroh-Snyder, pitcher. Will take a strike. Just has great command, doesn't waste a lot of pitches. Up and in. To the Richard Bland College Committee goes. Down Broadway. 0-2. Check that, there's one ball. And they'll ring her up.
Ring her up.
On the outside corner. So back to back there for Watts. It is number 32, Jalen Smith. First baseman for Region 2. So that is under the zone. An all Big Ten player. Watts to the offer. Down and in. Smith, 824, slugging during the season. There's Patrick at short, will shade a little towards third. Here's the delivery, opposite way, ground ball, bobbled for a second. Nelson goes to first as a runner came in and won't count. They retire the side. 4-0 Region 4. We're back after this. It's the North-South All-Star Classic. Back to it here at the north-south. Swung on and missed from Hurricanes Hadley Lawson. The catcher. From the Elkins lefty. And at the knees, called strike. Oh, 2 pitch. Lawson rolled over. Killed by Myers. So Madison Lambert will step and deliver the 0-2. Lawson fouls it down the left side. Past 4 o'clock. We encourage you to read West Virginia News, River City's newspaper, Colton Jeffries. Highlight a couple players that have been out here, give you some pictures. Here's a fly ball left field. Tracked and caught. That is Olivia Masoner of University making the catch. So 1 down, nobody on. First pitch to Abby Jeffers is skied towards the shortstop, and Haley Riffle makes the catch. Another Elkins Tiger. There's 2 down. So after a 4-run first, good pitching here from Region 2, keeping the deficit at 4. Reminder, 7-inning game here in the championship after the 5-inning semifinals. As that is right down Broadway to Drea Watts. He was pitching a gem, has 3 strikeouts in the circle. As it's to the dish with the 0-1 off the inside of the bat and bounces a couple feet foul. No balls, 2 strikes. As that is
a base hit.
Drea Watts on again. So Addison Lowe here with a runner on first, 2 away. And it's a strike. Got a few folks maybe getting tired, heading home. One of them hopping the fence. A couple other people walking around. As it's a looper, Hardy. Went to the ground, good effort, just off the glove. Everybody's safe. So Miley Adkins, first baseman. High ball 1. And the 1-0. This is a fly ball deep to left field. Masoner makes the catch over the shoulder. And the side is retired. 4-0. Region 4 leads it over Region 2 in the North-South Championship. We are back after this on Vandalia Media. Back to it here at the north-south. Ball one low to Haley Riffle as Region 2 is back up to bat. It's Drea Watts back out there. That is a ball down and in. So far, has the 3 strikeouts. As Riffle will swing and miss. And swung on and missed. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Inside corner. Called strike 3. Knew it right away. As Watts with another brilliant pitch gets one watching. In a groove. First pitch swung on and missed by Peyton Holbert and Philip Barber. Oh and 1. Go ahead 0-2 on the foul ball. Plays for the great Herman Beckett. Watts does at Cabell Midland as Holbert fouls it off. Seems like an entertaining guy, always a good post-game interview. Charismatic coach, ton of wins, state titles. Here's the 0-2 pitch, strike 3.
Watts' powerhouse in the circle. Just watching her work is just so calm, so composed. Just very impressive.
Here is Adley Curry. Foul ball downward. Lewis County, 373. A 4-year varsity leader in softball and basketball. As Watts will go up in the count, 0-2. Trying to strike out the side in order. Empty base paths, 2 down. 0-2 delivery, swung through. What an inning from Drea Watts. She's got a grin on her face. We'll step to a break. It's the North-South All-Star Softball Championship game. Back to it here at the North-South All-Star Classic, 4-0. As it is Maddie Carroll up to bat to lead it off, as that is inside. Carroll started the game as a designated player, Winfield ace. As that is ripped right of the line foul. We thank the sponsors, FWG Investments, Family Wealth Group, Boca Valley Bank, H&R Block with Donna Browning in Eleanor, West Virginia. We thank her, as well as the Putnam County Career and Technical Center, as that is hit foul down the right side. So Madison Lambert up in the count, 0-2. Nobody on, nobody out. Back to Carroll. This is hit deep to right field, a little bit foul, and the catch made. One down.
Ooh. That foul ball just about took out some fans.
Oh, no. Beware. Good catch out there and right by April Sherrod out of Lewis County. And somebody going to help out with the ball. Everybody else was being lazy. As this is Bailey Hall, deep fly left field.
It's out of here.
Bailey Hall out of Tug Valley with a solo shot. Future West Virginia State Yellow Jacket. It's a 5-0 Region 4.
Getting a big hug there from Dad before she head into the dugout there.
Yeah, that's a great moment. In their last game.
Last high school game together as father and daughter.
I wouldn't take another at-bat.
No. Just let that one sit.
And that was way out of here.
Yeah, I was worried for that Honda Civic that was out there. Not a Honda Civic, the Honda Passport that's out there.
As Becca Conrad takes strike one.
She could very well do the same thing.
If you get your car hit that deep, you just got to say good shot.
Yeah.
Here's a Conrad. Pop up. Foul line down the right side of the catch made. Another Lewis County Minute Maid player with the catch. So 5-0, 2 down. As Lambert will offer. It is popped up and caught at second base by Sherrod as Ashlyn Brumfield's retired. 5-0, Region 4 in front. We're back after this with Vandalia Media. It's the North-South All-Star Game. Back to it here in the North-South All-Star Game, 5-0, Region 4 over Region 2, as Region 4 will go to Maddie Carroll. She pitches to Madison Lambert, and it's by her for strike one. So it goes from Drea Watts. It leaves with 6 strikeouts, and it was fun to watch her work.
Oh, yeah, it was totally fun to watch her work. Have quite a few changes here on the infield. Got Fiona Van Meter in left. Brooklyn Cole in center. Got Becca Conrad at short. And Bailey Hall at second. And then, of course, the pitching and catching changes. Maybe, Michael, you can help me with right field and third.
Ashlyn Brumfield, Logan, right field. You get Riley McClellan behind the plate as Carroll just punched
her first K. And then looks like maybe Chapmanville, a young lady from Chapmanville at third.
We'll try to check out that real quick.
It's like 18, number 18.
Got Evie Altizer, third base, Chapmanville Tigers. Here is April Sherrod. He gets hit in the shoulder from Carroll. Walk to first.
Looks like she's working out that arm there for a second. I know what a hit to the bicep feels like.
That's true, yeah.
I had one of those during the state tournament. If you didn't hear that story from earlier, it was an overthrow from third to first.
What team did you say that was?
Central. And I wasn't paying attention. The fence was low. I was standing there next to the dugout, and it just came in and just drilled my left arm. Wasn't paying attention. It left several marks.
So, relatable experience there. As Lexi Hardy here will swing and miss for strike one.
And you know how hard those girls will throw from third to first. It's a missile.
As Carroll offers it out of play. Seems like they got more fence in here. So RCB, 449 batter. Oh, foul it downward off the foot. One down, a runner on first, no balls, 2 strikes, as Carroll will offer, and it's a swung on and miss for strike 3. So 2 down, a runner on first, Carroll will offer. It's a called strike 1 to Adeline Brown. So 2 punch-outs for Carroll. Brown out of University. Will hit a ground ball to the shortstop Conrad. Flips to Hall at second. And the side's retired. 5-0 Region 4. And we're back after this with Vandalia Media. And we're back to it at Buffalo High School, 5-0 Region 4. It's Madison Lambert pitching and missing a little bit up and into Riley McClellan out of Winfield. McClellan, as we mentioned, way back in the morning, had the clutch hits in the state tournament against Hoover and in the state title game as well. As that is a strike. The home of Lady Bison softball. 1-1. Looping fly ball snagged at third by Myers.
It's nice reflexes on the part of the third baseman.
Nice glove, too.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty. It's a very pretty glove.
It's like a turquoise or something.
With a gradient.
There you go.
That's my 10-cent word for the day.
Nobody on, one down. A ball and no strikes. Here's Madison Lambert. A lefty will spin it to the top of the strike zone. And the 1-1. Line drive shot low in the air. Adeline
and
Brown
it's caught.
flips over the glove, makes the play.
And just a lot of quick reflexes on the part of Brown that I've seen throughout this afternoon. Well, and this morning, too, when she played. Just really quick on her feet. Just a very efficient center fielder.
There is the home run derby winner, Brooklyn Cole. Took it 3-2 officially over Jocelyn Graham, as that is a shot into the gap. It'll be extra bases. Cole to second. Brown will throw it in. Stand-up double for the slugger Cole. So you can see why she won it. Two down, runner on second. As it's offered, and a strike one. Kenzie Kessel out of Cabell Midland up. Another player for Coach Beckett. Off the handle, spinner. Oh, go foul. Kessel, 375 batter, 1 home run, 6 extra base hits, 16 ribbies, watch down on the turf. One ball, 2 strikes. It's lifted in the infield. Lambert makes the call, and the Elkins pitcher with the catch to retire the side. 5-0. Region 4 leads it in the North-South All-Star game. It is 5-0 Region 4 over Region 2 North-South Championship game. Maddie Carroll will offer to Olivia Masoner, and she's up in the count, 0-1. Tusculum University commit hit a grand slam in the OVAC title game, as we mentioned. Hit a couple of homers as it's a strike. Down to the count, 0-2. Both teams batting everybody. It's the simplest way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Lifted towards Brumfield, the Logan Wildcat with the easy catch. One away. So, as we mentioned, Maddie Carroll going to Charleston, College of Charleston.
Down in South Carolina, Charleston.
Very fun town.
Yes.
Backtracking Van Meter, fly ball deep
And it's
left
out.
field. Ella Chu from Petersburg goes yard.
And their first run on the board.
With the rip to left. It's 5-1. You can hear from the sound of that one. That was barrel. That was sweet spot.
Well, you just know, especially on those. I'm not sure what bat she used. I didn't see it, but those Easton bats they just sound like something's breaking glass, just right on the inside of that. It just very distinct sound.
So Region 2 on the board. Riley Myers from South Harrison. It's a ground ball to Tug Valley's Bailey Hall. There's 2 away. So Stroh-Snyder, East Hardy play there in Baker. About 5 hours from here. So it's found backward.
Right off the top of the catcher's helmet.
So credit the players that made the long trip today.
Mm-hmm.
Shows it means something.
Because I'm sure, especially those folks that are like Petersburg area, that and Panhandle schools, you know as well as I do, they've come in and hotels and who knows if their schools and their athletic boosters have helped them. I certainly would hope that they would help them make this trip to do this honor, but sometimes their schools have their hands tied and they're not able to help.
Here's
so
the 0-2 pitch. That is something we talked about actually with Jackie. I guess they find sponsors, some of the players. So just kind
that's a cool deal.
It just kind of depends on the situation. 1-2 pitch, found backward.
Well, at least they can say of this program that there's, no child is denied the opportunity, no student athlete is denied the opportunity, that they will do everything that they can to make sure that they can get here. That's cool.
Right, exactly. A lot of businesses stepping up, a lot of good folks making this event happen. 1-2, called strike 3. Carroll will retire Stroh-Snyder. And we go 5-1 to the next. Ella Chu with the solo shot. We're back after this. back to it here at the North-South 5-1. Region 4 leads it over Region 2. It's Fiona Van Meter of the Wahama White Falcons. Played the whole season at shortstop. Will take there for strike one. Van Meter back up to the plate. And a little bit low, able to check the swing there, says the first base blue. We know we got a few supporters of the White Falcons watching.
They are. Several messages have come in from folks asking about where Fiona is, and that was a nice little line drive to left.
It's misplayed.
She's going to try to get two out of it. And she does.
There you go, Fiona Van Meter with the shot to left field. Will make it to second base. Hit that hard, got one over the plate, jumped all over it. So here is Maddie Carroll. Will pop it up towards a shortstop. Hardy drifting backwards, makes the catch in shallow left. It's the RCB shortstop. Will catch it. Great career for Fiona Van Meter. I believe played every season. As Hall hit the home run earlier, shot to right field, a fly ball out. There's two down. Van Meter career 364 batter, 96 RBIs. That's if the White Falcons scorekeeper had it right.
Wait a minute.
Of course it's right, all jokes. As that is a Conrad fly ball to right field cut. And the side is retired. 5-1 Region 4. We're back after this. It's the North-South Championship. And we're back to it. Maddie Carroll will offer to Jalen Smith from Lewis County. Carroll, the Winfield Ace Player of the Year. Smith, 824 slugging, driven in 30. 0-1 pitch. Popped up foul off the building of the clubhouse.
A little roof action there.
We thank the sponsors one last time, the Family Wealth Group, Polka Valley Bank, as well as H&R Block with Donna Browning in Eleanor, West Virginia, the Polka Career and Technical Center. Broadcast would not be possible without you guys. We thank you so much, as Carroll with the easy flip to first.
I'd also like to thank Jackie Scott and his hospitality today to have us in here, and they just kind of treat us like we're part of the fam. Hospitality rooms, and just feel like we're just a part of the team here to put on this event, and I appreciate him and his work and his team.
There is Haley Riffle fouled down the right side. Yeah, but a great north-south. As we go down the stretch of it. Oh, and 1. And it's a strike call. Here's the offering. A Carroll fastball that had some smoke on it. Fouled backward. Nobody on, 1 down. No balls, 2 strikes. Carroll will miss outside. Gust picks up here a little bit at the ballpark. As that is swung on and missed, strike 3. So Carroll pretty much doing what she does. Had a perfect game at States. Went 5 perfect frames against Brooke. I think with Watson, Carroll, you can make an argument you're seeing the 2 best pitchers in West Virginia today.
I would say that. That and Kate Justice. I would put her up there with them as well.
Yeah, all 3 are trifecta. Is Holbert going to foul it out of play?
Definitely going to feel, those programs are definitely going to feel these seniors missed. There's some big shoes to fill. But those programs also historically solid programs, so I'm sure they have somebody in the wings that they're going to put in these places.
Here's Carroll to the plate, 0-1. And not just with those particular programs, but anybody
Right.
statewide, the transfer portal is not going to be what it was here in a
Right.
little while, so that the landscape's a little different with it going to just freshmen and sophomores being able to move.
Mm-hmm. And if you're not up to date on those particular rules, the State Board of Education on the June 3rd meeting is the one who approved the latest set of transfer portal, I guess if you want to call it, the transfer rules, not necessarily a portal. But they updated those, and you can find those on the West Virginia Department of Education website.
Fly ball down the line at Ashlyn Brumfield. She'll make the catch, and the side is retired.
And
5.
I should also say the SSAC, I'm sorry, I didn't interrupt there.
You're good.
But I wanted to make sure that I clarify the SSAC website would have the updated transfer rules.
North-South, it's Vandalia Media bringing you the action. We're back after this. Back to it here at the North-South. It is Ashlyn Brumfield. Logan putting a good charge into it. And the catch made in left field, 1 away. Good swing there. As it is 5-1, Region 4. And Riley McClellan up to bat with 1 down, nobody out. Here's McClellan, a looping fly ball, ranging over was Lexi Hardy for out number 2. And Haley Riffle coming in from left, and then Hardy took charge. Good angle to the ball there. That's definitely shorts. Empty base path, it's 2 down.
I thought that was a strike myself. Usually I've been right on time with umpire, but not this one. Might have been just a little low.
1-0 pitch is down by the cleats. That is fouled backward. Evie Altizer out of Chapmanville up to bat. It's Altizer with Brooklyn Cole in the on-deck circle. So that's hit in foul territory. Chapmanville 16-11 this year. Altizer 5.07 batter, rips it into center. She's got a base hit.
Our home run derby winner. Getting in the box here, see what will happen.
So Brooklyn Cole, number 24, standing in, 2 down, runner on first. Lefty Lambert will go to the dish, ripped down the left field line. It's fair. Cole with another double. And the bag.
Oh, she better go now.
It was overrun by Altizer, and she's tagged out by Masoner of University at the plate. What a sequence.
Yeah.
And that was the third out.
But what could you do as you were Altizer? You overran the bag a little bit, you slipped, and then you lost your footing. And then, of course, the third baseman comes in. I mean, she made the right choice. Get up and try to do what you can do to try to make it home.
So North-South All-Star Classic 5-1, Region 4. Natalie Curry of Lewis County up to bat as Maddie Carroll will get the fastball by her and goes up in the count 0-1. And Lewis County Minute Maids, as the offering is there, it's a bunt attempt and a strike. 373 batter. Last chance here, bottom 7 for Region 2 as Carroll will throw it over top of the strike zone. And the 1-2 delivery is a called strike 3. There's Maddie Carroll with the strikeout. Swung out and missed. Get in front of Lambert, pitcher from Elkins. Over the strike zone. Elkins 10-15 this year. As Maddie will go up in the count, 2 balls and a strike. Moving into the evening hours, approaching 5 o'clock. As Carroll tries to combine with Andrea Watts to finish off this victory for Region 4. It's strike 2. So hang alive, Lambert will. The players look pretty beat.
Yeah. Those girls that do play travel ball, they're probably not in travel ball mode yet.
Santa's fouled backward. How many do you play in a typical travel ball day?
We've played as many as like 5 in
Yikes.
one day. And, of course, the rule is, in SSAC, you can't pitch any more than 14 innings in one day. You don't have those inning counts in travel ball. So if you don't have a good roster of about 12 or 13 girls, 9 infield or 9 fielders and then 2 or 3 pitchers and 2 or 3 catchers, you're in trouble. You're in trouble if you get out of pool play and then in bracket play, and then it's just play till you lose, really. So you could have as many as 5 or 6 days or 5 or 6 games in one day, but you need to have the pitching and the catching personnel in order to support it.
Ball 4. Good eye there from Maddie Lambert, as it was really close. Little grin there from Carroll. Thought she hit the inside corner. It was pretty close.
We're going to have maybe a courtesy runner for the pitcher, maybe. Looks like it.
So bunt there. Moves Myers over to second. Laid down by April Sherrod of Lewis County. So 2 down, runner on second, 5-1 lead for Region 4. Here is Lexi Hardy, RCB. It's past the catcher. Myers up to third. Hardy trying to avoid becoming the last out. And that is a strike 1. Good frame there from McClellan. Got the mitt on top of it. 1-1. Fouled out of play. One-two pitch. Big thank you to Donna Browning of H&R Block in Eleanor, West Virginia for sponsoring today's event. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down, runner on third. Carroll offers. It's a strike 3, and that'll do it.
That's game.
From the North-South All-Star Softball Region 4 wins the championship. 5-1, they take it over. Region 2 as Drea Watts and Maddie Carroll allow just 1 run in the circle. Brooklyn Cole with 2 doubles. As we'll go ahead and wind down our coverage. I'm sure they'll hand out some hardware. We'll probably keep the camera rolling as Jackie Scott runs things here at the ballpark. As we appreciate Rachel Reynolds. I think she's going to handle the PA announcements here as she announces the players from the sides. So this has been Michael Sussman, 5-1 Region 4. Their champions, their seniors are. And I think they're going to recognize some good players here at the ballpark.